Hi, that's better. I was saying something, but my voice went literally out. So I'm kind of glad I didn't activate my microphone because that was embarrassing. Anyways, today we're gonna be playing Artificial Nexus, which is a game that was gifted to me by the company. And you should not see that. What's going on? Why are you showing things that you're showing? Oh my gosh, scuff, scuff, guys. VTuber stream, scuff everywhere. So I just opened the game and checked that it worked, and I know nothing. I only have the promotional material that's readily available to everybody because this game is literally 1 year old. So you can buy it. It's at 50% off right now. If you are watching during the stream, obviously. If you are watching later the VOD or something, no. That's not applicable. You should be able to hear it. And give me just a sec and you will be able to see it. I like the hairs. Not to say anything, but I like green. Let me check if I can make it slightly quieter. Ever so slightly quieter. Okay.
Hey, Hank?
Yeah. Kinda there. Combat? We have combat? Where am I? Guys. I don't like auto forward time because I like reading at my own time, personally. That's my personal preference. I like being able to read and then me, myself, going forward. I haven't tested them recommended speed that they offer, but yeah, that's literally for me. We're gonna try the combat in easy. And let's start. Oh. Wow, I did all of that for nothing. I like that they give you the option to alter things before the game. I'm so used to Ace that don't allow you to do that honestly it's a bad behavior of mine just jumping towards the option menu. Anyways, this is only a work of fiction, okay? That's what everything inspired by reality says. But in 10 years, who knows? Well, 9 at this point.
If I want to get out of here,
Oh, I don't have to read.
then I've only got one option left.
Like out loud, I mean. They have voice acting. I mean, I knew that they had voice acting. I have seen the trailer and I have heard it, but great. Because I'm not in the throat to make voices. Not right now. Oh,
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can, but I don't know if she can.
What? Who?
I think she can.
That's a yes then. How are you feeling?
Not very great, thank you. I'm having a tea because oh my gosh. I mean, oh, it's not to me. Oh no.
I'm mostly pretty woozy.
Woozy, that's a new word to me. Disclaimer, I'm not native. I'm not native. Oh my god, hi Tenta, what's up? Hi, I'm playing a visual novel. And I was explaining that I'm not native in English, so there are words that I don't know. How's that game that you were playing? I thought it was interesting, but I don't know much, honestly. I was grinding something.
Who are you?
I don't know. Who am I? Why is everyone questioning my humanity?
I could ask you the same question. More importantly, though, are you aware of what's happened? Of the
No.
attack?
What attack?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why? We don't know.
Where are we? And who are
Ooh.
you?
That sounds fun.
My name is Hank.
Oh, hi, Hank.
Emmerich.
Hi, Hank. I'm waving in real life. Oh my god, guys, that's why I cannot be a normal streamer with face cam. Like, I'm literally waving.
Blonde hair, glasses. Does any of that ring a bell?
Kinda cute, not gonna lie.
No, I don't think I know you. What's this? Where are we?
We're in a Koyas facility. Several floors underground.
Huh.
Koyas?
Yes, Koyas.
What's Chaos?
Do you remember what it stands for? What we do?
No, I don't have any idea. This is my first time.
No, not at all.
Good. Same.
Not that it really matters right now, but we're a technology company.
Technology.
Mostly producing SaaS, but we've been slowly branching out into hardware over the last
What's
10 years.
SaaS?
I think the latest...
Sorry, no offense, but I don't really... Does any of that really matter right now?
Okay, girl is girling. Love that for her.
What were you saying about some sort of attack?
Yeah, give me the important information first.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I heard some strange noises and decided to play it safe. I ducked into the control room and managed to engage some sort of master lock on the door.
Okay.
It took me a while to get into the system from there. Once I did, I had a look around using the cameras and spotted you.
So you are in security, basically.
And everyone else?
That explains why you're looking at me through a CRT. I will assume this is representing the CRT.
Is there anybody else down here?
I haven't managed to activate all of the cameras yet.
Yeah,
I haven't seen anyone else so far, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
good, I think.
They might have all made it out of here before anything too dangerous happened.
Right. So there was an attack, and it's just you and me right now.
Okay, I have to say that these bags under the eyes are iconic. Are iconic. Love that. She's tired. We love that for her. And I'm also liking them. I don't know how to... Tax? It's not tax, right? I don't know how to say it, but like the seams that this piece has, this shirt has, they are kind of cute, honestly. Would wear.
How about your story?
Sorry?
I'd like to know a bit more about you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I've never seen you before in my life. And that pod thing that you were
Those
in is-
notes, I should
Well,
check them.
like I said, we've been branching out into hardware, but I sure as heck have no idea what that is.
I will check the notes and such after this conversation is over.
Do you mind telling me how you got here?
Do we know?
I don't think I remember.
So we don't.
Sorry?
I try and think back to how I got in that pod, how I got here, but it's completely blank.
So you're amnesiac. Good for you.
None of what you've just said, the attack, Koyas, none of that brings up anything for me.
Okay.
Very convenient.
Huh. Is Hank suspect?
I swear it's true.
No, she's a girl. She's a girl. She's quite flat, but she's a girl. And I didn't customize her. I didn't customize her at all. This is how it is.
I must have been hit during the attack and gotten a concussion, or I probably hid inside the pod for safety, and it ended up being airtight, so I... something like that.
Can you tell me anything about yourself, Miss Doe?
And this is Hank, and he's talking to me.
Sorry?
Do you remember your name? If you can't, then calling you Jane Doe is as good as anything.
Yes, it's... my name is... Susan.
Okay, Susan.
It's Susan. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's a start. Do you remember anything beyond that?
No, I don't think so.
Interesting.
Well, that'll have to do then.
So we have no information apart from we are serving and we are called Susan and we are amnesiac.
Sorry that you've had to come into this situation, Susan.
And we are in an underground
We're under
facility
attack.
for...
At this stage, we're going to have to rely on each other.
I don't know.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Is Hank trapped in security now?
You're not planning on sitting in that room for the rest of your life, are you?
I don't know. If there's an attack, call me crazy. If I don't move, they don't know I'm here.
You want to get out there and do something, surely.
Nah, I'm fine in my room.
Yes?
Perfect. I'm in the control room, so if I can get these other cameras working, I can guide you around the facility.
And I am gonna have to do that?
Do you think you can make your way to me?
That sounds creepy. Don't say that to me.
On my own? Why can't you head to me?
Good question.
I'm already in the control room.
Bad answer.
If you come to me, then I can warn you about any threats I spot with the cameras. And I might be able to help out in other ways. If it's the other way round, then I might as well be moving in the dark.
I guess that makes sense. But how will I know how to get to you? I don't know this building.
Nor anything. Clearly.
Easy. I've got a map of the facility in here.
And how could you transfer it to me?
Whenever you want me to, I can describe where you are in relation to everything.
Oh my god, you're gonna explain it to me? Ooh, I don't know if I'm good at maps, guys.
Or, heck, if you just want to ask me a question about the room you're in, I can answer that too.
You've really thought of everything, haven't you?
Well, it's not like there's much of an alternative, is there? Not if I want to get out of here with you. How are you feeling? Do you think you're ready to start?
I guess that now's as good a time as any.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do this.
Excellent. You can start by moving northwards. That will take you into networking.
Networking, I hate that. Guys, I don't like talking to people. It's fine, don't worry about it. You can leave a room by clicking the walking icon or by pressing the M button. Okay. But I want to see the notes. Hank has never seen Susan before and has no idea who she is. She woke up in a strange pod but doesn't remember getting into it. And she has amnesia and... Oh, I can... cross things. Does this mean... I'm theorizing the mechanics. Don't worry about it. I don't know things. I don't know things. I'm making things up. I'm letting the game surprise me, basically. Am I gonna have to cross the ones that are not true? Do I have to distrust the characters? Which is interesting. Because let's think. Susan actually remembers getting into the pod. I would do this. But she has amnesia. You know what I mean? Chaos is a technology company that develops both software and hardware. Personal. Oh, I can add notes. Okay. Okay, I can add my own notes. And I can see the history log, which is quite standard. I love that for me. I cannot interact with anything else that's going on screen right now. I have an inventory. So many things. Egg carton. Okay, at least I don't really have to imagine the map because oh my god, guys, I would be crazy about oh my god, there's a secret room. Oh my god, there's a secret thing in that exact corner. I would be crazy.
Huh?
The door isn't opening. How could Hank know why that is? You can talk to Hank by clicking on this icon. Most rooms offer multiple conversations.
Hey, Hank?
I tried moving like you said, but the door isn't opening. Isn't it? Try taking a closer look at it. I doubt that is anything too complicated. You can look at items, the room. I think this is either a typo or some structure that I'm not aware of, but I think it's at items in the room by clicking on the eye icon or pressing the L button. Okay. I was walking up in this thing by Hank over the radio. I don't remember climbing into it at all, but I must have at some point in the past. If there are any clues that it can give me, I can't see any of them at the moment. It looks like there's a small button on the door. What happened if I press it? Oh my god, another raid! Hi, Troyu! How was the thing going? I did things. I was grinding more coins. Don't worry about it. It looks like the door was locked, but I managed to open it up.
That's correct.
Great work, Susan. You'd better keep moving, though. Okay, so now I can walk into networking. And I can look at many things, like the electronic clock, the poster, the photo. A mug? Does it have tea? Shiny red object. It says fire extinguisher, right? A penny farthing for Fanny, coming summer 1985. This is supposed to be for a movie. I've never heard of it before. It must be pretty niche.
Hey, Hank?
So, yeah, as in the pinned message says, I got this game by developers and we are trying it out. It's already out. You can get it 50% off. So, if you like what you're seeing, there's the information there. But, oh, the hungry, yeah. Eat and sleep. I have a tea because I cannot sleep. I need tea. I need tea.
Yes, Susan?
No need to yell. I can hear you perfectly fine. What is it?
I'm not quite sure.
What's that red cylindrical thing? The one in the corner.
Let me explain.
The red thing? Oh, you mean the fire extinguisher?
Wow!
Fire extinguisher? What does it do? It extinguishes fires. Susan! Susan! It's in the name! Honey! Please!
Did you forget?
It extinguishes fires.
Hey, Hank!
I'm taking it before I leave.
What?
Sorry? Susan! What? What? What is this? Choose a name for your new friend? Do I have to choose a name for the fire extinguisher? What is this? Guys, how do we call the fire extinguisher? I'm gonna let you call it. What's a good name for a fire extinguisher? That's my new friend. Hi, Jay. I am having to name a friend. This is my friend. How do we call it? How do we call the fire extinguisher? Scrunkle. Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I'll be back for you later, Scrunkle. We have a friend, guys. It's a Scrunkle. It's a Scrunkle. I love this of two women. We love lesbians. I mean, what? One is holding two balloons that make the number 21. The other is wearing a sash that says 18 years old. Oh, they're sisters, probably. Yeah, they look very similar. Maybe they're sisters. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. On one side, it says the truth is out there. And on the other, that's a really cute ghost. Oh, I love cute ghosts. This is undeniable proof that something sinister is going on at Kawaya's. A muesli bar wrapper? This book looks very heavy. If the bookmark is anything to go by, the person reading this hasn't gotten very far through it. Oh, okay. I can't read. Oh! Guys. That's literally me using the mouse middle button, the wheel. So you can scroll fast. You don't have to read the log. You're welcome. I'm gonna drink tea and then read this dramatically because we love drama in this channel. His visor, the Silent King continued on, without saying a word to me. My lord, I called out after him. Do you not wish to know more about me? Do you not question one who would serve you so willingly, after killing the man who was to be his master? Truth be told, although it was I who prompted the questions, I secretly hoped that he would not turn back and ask what the answers may be. I had them, of course, but doubted that it would satisfy him, and anticipated the act of rejection from him once I had given them. To my great fortune, the Silent Knight did not demand the answers of me. In fact, he didn't even acknowledge that I had spoken, and merely continued on his way. Upon realizing his disinterest, I scrambled after him as fast as my feet could carry me, quick to catch up to him. With no overt objection from him, I could only assume that my request had been agreed to. Had I known then where our journey together would lead us, would lead me, would I have left the village with him? Likely I would have. As I have already explained, my village was one of the dead and the dying. The pools of sorrow did not discriminate in those it took, and had I stayed there, I would have no doubt succumbed to it before long, regardless of my health. For the first few hours of our journey, things were mostly silent. Certainly, there were noises, the scraping of armor, the snaps of twigs beneath our feet, but there was no discussion between us, as I would have expected had Hendrik been my master as initially planned. At that time, the strongest emotion I felt within my breast was fear. Had I escaped a terrible fate? Or had I simply traded one monster for another? If the Silent Master didn't even acknowledge you, maybe he's not just silent, he's just deaf. He just couldn't hear you, honey. But I don't know. Interesting food for thought about betrayal. That looks like a pretty high-tech computer. At least, I think it is. It doesn't look like it's got a password, but I'd better leave it alone for now. I need to keep making my way to Hank. What is this little black thing? It doesn't have any words printed on it. I have no idea what it could be.
Hey, Hank.
So, what's this room for? It looks like somebody works here?
Well,
It's the office for networking. The person who works in here takes care of the connections all throughout this floor, making sure that everyone here got a good connection to the LAN, the World Wide Web, the intranet, whatever they need really.
I'm not quite sure.
Oh, they don't have to network, like talking to people. It's working on the net. Oh, I like this room already. I didn't like it before because I didn't want to talk to people. What do you mean by the connections throughout this floor?
did you forget?
Of course you wouldn't know. Right now we're 3 levels underground. For some reason, don't ask me why, management decided that each level should have its own team working on their own project, and that everyone should be restricted to a network within their floor. Guys, This is triggering me. Because when I used to work at my uni, we had this. Literally this. Each floor of each tower had their different teams doing different things, and the communications were awful! Guys, awful. They didn't communicate with each other, so... Oh my god, the lower levels, like the students were basically like, why are we doing the same thing in different floors? We had to transfer that to them, like, it was a chaos. It was chaos. It was chaos. I didn't like it. I didn't love that part. At least we have correct internet. Well, we had to use VPNs to connect to the internet of the university, but... don't... Oh my god. University, guys, don't! You can still connect to the internet. We can message teams on other floors, but there's a lot of code and files that can only be accessed from a computer connected to the network on this level. Yeah, like the modeling programs. See? Like, fun fact, my first experience with a VPN was using the university's VPN to access a program that was exclusive to the university to make calculations in molecules. The program was so slow and so bad. Guys, it was awful. Like, it took more than 20 seconds to do a molecule with 4 atoms. Like, hello, honey, calculate? Can you calculate? Oh my gosh, it didn't calculate. It's didn't love that for her. But maybe it was also the computers that we used them, like they were old and not great. Anyways, I'm just yapping while I drink my tea to just go on it. I love Scrunkle. Scrunkle is my bestie. It's all physical connections too, no Wi-Fi allowed. Do you know PCRs? I think you would like them. So what does the networking person actually do?
Let me explain.
In theory, if someone has issues connecting, or if a new device needs to be set up, she takes care of it.
What do you think?
What do you mean by in theory?
Well,
Problems don't come up that often in such a small space like this. I'm pretty sure that she spends more of her time building car towers. We love that for her! Get that money. Get that back, Queen. You deserve it.
Hey,
yes.
well...
What's this one? What are you working on at the moment? Oh, it's a different conversation.
Hey,
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, Susan?
Sure, what is it?
well...
You said that every floor has its own project, right? What's this one? What are you working on at the moment?
No.
That's confidential.
Huh?
Oh, seriously? You don't trust me?
Let me explain.
Until a few minutes ago, I haven't ever seen you in my life. I'm not going to trust you with non-essential information, and even if I did trust you, there are higher priorities right now.
Hey!
You don't know that? But if whatever you're working on ends up being relevant while exploring,
I doubt that.
if it is, then we shall deal with it then. But until then, I'm not giving you any private information about Chaos.
Damn it, Hank!
If our positions were swapped, I'd absolutely share it with you.
Uh-huh.
And this is why I'm as an essential cog in the machine that is Chaos, and you're just, whatever you are. That's mean! Don't be mean to me.
Hey, Hank?
Is it alright if I ask you another question?
Yes, Susan?
Certainly, although I've got one of my own to ask you first.
Okay.
Oh? I probably won't know the answer, but go ahead.
Have you considered...
I don't mind you asking questions within reason, or answering them in turn, but it is eating up a bit of time. Is there a reason you can't say walk and talk as you go?
Well...
I guess that I could, but what if I have something else to ask about the room I'm in by the time in another location? I'd have to travel all the way back to ask it.
What?
No, you could just ask the question at the new location.
Nope.
But once I name the new place, I'll have questions to ask about it, and I'll forget the other things that I wanted to ask about. Neurodivergence Queen. giving ADHD right now, and I love that for her. Trust me, I know myself. Do you, honey? You are amnesiac. The way I'm doing things now is the best way to do it.
Could you clarify?
Weren't you supposed to be amnesiac? Maybe this is false. Maybe she remembers.
Hey, Hank.
So the thing I was going to ask is...
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I interrupted you. Go ahead, although you might want to make sure that you're sitting down first. What's that?
Well,
Well, we wouldn't want you to walk around to the other corner of the room and forget it, would we?
Hey!
Hey! If I got a lot of things to ask, it's because I don't know anything about this place. These things might be obvious to you, but it's all a big mystery to me, and I'm not going to learn about it if I just sit around and keep all my question in my head, am I? A valid enough point. Ask your question.
What do you think?
Does every room in this building have a camera in it? And speakers?
that's correct.
I can't speak for any other floors, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that they do. I should be able to talk to you wherever you are, as long as you don't go to another level.
It doesn't feel great.
I guess it's pretty convenient for the two of us right now, but still, it's a bit creepy, don't you think? Always being spied on at work?
Well,
Most of the time you don't notice it, and it's mentioned in the clause you sign when you work for Chaos, so it's not exactly unexpected. Why is it a thing though?
let me explain.
The projects that we work on are very important to the company. They have to be careful. Corporate espionage is a very real threat to a company like Chaos.
That's true.
I guess that makes sense. Still sounds off-putting to me though.
I suggest...
Let's just count our blessings that it's beneficial to both of us for now then. Although, it wouldn't matter much if you don't continue moving soon. Okay, let's try to move. Oh my god, we have so many places to go. Prometheus? It looks like there's a lot of electronic equipment in here. I'd better not touch it. I don't know what to do with what I do with it. These large black boxes are taking up almost all of the space in the room. Their combined humming is actually pretty noisy. I bet that on their own, each of them isn't that loud. It must be some sort of electronic device for the facility. I have no idea what it does though. Maybe Hank will, if I ask him? So I assume this is like a server that they have for the floor. Password resets at midnight each day, K. I don't think I need to use this computer, but I guess it doesn't hurt to know that. A computer is connected to one of the black boxes in this room. I wonder what it's for. Okay, let's talk.
Huh?
Oh! This isn't what I expected at all.
Did you forget?
What were you expecting? Koyos is a technology company after all.
That's true.
I know, but the name of this room didn't really make it that obvious that what would be in here. It's just a lot of black boxes?
Have you considered...
Hey, they're a bit more than that. I'd go so far as to say that this room is the most important in the entire building.
Huh?
Why is that?
Let me explain.
Huh?
What do they have in them?
Let me explain.
You're in the room that hosts Prometheus, the facility's demon.
Huh?
Wait, what? There's demon summoning going on in Chaos?
No.
Not to my knowledge. This is a different type of demon to what you're thinking of. I knew that fun was coming. It's easiest to describe it as it's a bit like an AI, I guess. It's in the background of almost every system and process in the facility, and it helps manage a lot of things around here. I'm having theories right now, and I don't trust Prometheus. Right now, I don't trust Prometheus.
Understood.
Oh, thank you for that explanation. I wouldn't have guessed otherwise.
Uh-huh.
You still have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope.
That's so cute. Oh my god, I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her.
Hey,
So-
Hank?
These demon things, are they normal for a technology company to have?
That's correct.
Oh, more than that. They're in a lot of everyday technology. Your phone would be running at least a few, easily. Though admittedly, they wouldn't be anywhere as advanced as Prometheus. As Prometheus is. He handles so much and has some really complex code running him.
I'm not quite sure.
Him!
Well,
Prometheus is incredibly smart, Do not consider him sentient given his intellect is just splitting hairs. Oh, Hank! In fact, I'd say he's smarter than most people.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on! How intelligent could a computer really be?
Let me explain.
When one has had this much work put into it, when it's absorbed as much information as Prometheus has, extraordinarily intelligent. I'm gonna refrain from... I want to see what the game wants to say with this.
Okay.
But knowing information is not the same as applying information. That's my point here. I can know information that I don't know how to apply. Just saying. Let's test him then. Alright. How about we get him to try some complicated equations?
Focus, Susan.
What do you think?
If he's as smart as you say, 70 should be child's play for him, right? Yeah, that's what computers are made of. Are made from. Prometheus, what's 1 million plus 1 million?
I think...
Well, looks like my little question's taking quite some time to answer, isn't it? Prometheus isn't quite as impressive as you made him out to be.
Have you considered...
2 things, Susan. Firstly, Prometheus won't be able to hear you if you just shout things into the open air.
Well...
Oh, sorry. I wasn't quite sure how he worked. And the second thing?
I suggest...
You shouldn't need Prometheus to do a sum like that. The answer is 2 million.
Wow.
Wow, you're really smart, Hank.
That's correct.
You don't need to tell me twice. Prometheus.
Could you clarify?
What's that you're saying under your breath?
I'm
I'm trying to remember where I've
sure.
heard the name Prometheus before.
I suggest...
The mythological titan, surely.
Huh?
The what now?
Did you forget?
The titan? You've never heard of him.
Amnesiac, remember?
Better start from the top.
Well...
Long story short, he's one of the titans from mythology. Probably the most well-known one. He's most famous for stealing fire from the gods and giving it to mankind.
I'm not quite sure.
Did they not have fire before then? I guess not. Anyway, I'm guessing that Prometheus, or demon that is, was named after the Titan because he's also going to metaphorically deliver great gifts to mankind. Through the company, of course.
Understood.
That's kind of a bit melodramatic, but I like the idea of it. I hope that Prometheus can live up to his name.
I suggest...
As long as it's the fire part and not Prometheus's fate. What happened to him? He didn't end up burning alive or something, did he? As an ironic thing?
Well...
Arguably worse? He was chained to a rock and had his living eaten by an eagle every day.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine then.
Okay.
Prometheus is just in all these boxes in this room, you said? It doesn't even have a body, so I think it will be fine.
Uh-huh.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, Hank.
So you said that Prometheus runs a lot of things in the facility, right? What sort of things does he actually do?
Let me explain.
More than most people realize, not a lot of people recognize how much he controls around here, how essential and important he is to the company.
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, but what does he actually do? How technical do you want me to get?
Okay.
I'm sure I can pick up most of what you're talking about from context.
Well...
Okay, so as Prometheus is an embedded demon that can utilize IPC and requires resources for multitasking, it needs to interact directly with the kernel of the...
Huh?
Sorry, I'm already a bit lost. Could you maybe get a little less complex?
No problem.
Right. Well, let's say that I need to access a file from a different server in the facility. Now, without Prometheus, I'd need to, say, SSHing, or if I wanted to actually have a copy SCP it down.
I'm not quite sure.
Could you please... Sorry, I know that this is probably really basic for you, but could you try and dumb it down a bit more?
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Let me put it this way. In that example of needing to access a file, Prometheus's neural network would let it generate an algorithm to...
Huh?
Is this a... Do people with your job need to do foreign language studies or something like that? Is it one of the requirements of the job?
Uh-huh.
If you ask Prometheus to do certain things, he will do them for you.
Wow.
Wow, that is important!
Hey, Hank.
Yes?
I just have an idea. I'm all
What
ears.
do you think?
Why don't you just ask Prometheus to fix everything?
Could you clarify?
What do you mean by that?
I think...
Lock doors so that the attackers are trapped, activate the security turrets and shoot at them.
No.
Security turrets? What sort of building do you think this is?
Hey!
I didn't mean literally. Just do something more offensive or defensive or something.
Let me explain.
I've already tried giving a few basic instructions, but I think that Prometheus must have been infected with a virus or had his safety functions disabled and meant to call a recursive function or something like that. He's not really responding. It was all that I could do to activate the speakers and talk to you.
Oh.
Oh no! Poor Prometheus! He deserves much more than what he's been given, that's for sure. I'm still not sure what exactly is going on with him, but I'm hoping that his CPU will free up a bit over time. You might find he's a bit more responsive if you try interacting with him a bit.
Huh?
How would I do that?
I suggest...
On one of the computers in the building, of course.
That's true.
Oh, got it. So I cannot talk anymore. But I cannot do much here. Let's move back to networking. I don't want to go here, so I'm gonna go to the break room right now. There are a few crumbs here. I suppose someone was eating their lunch at this table. If there aren't any cloths or anything to clean it up, it makes sense that some would be left over. This microwave's power cable is stretching across to reach the wall socket. It seems like it could have been placed somewhere better. Is there anything inside? Why would someone put an entire loaf of bread inside a microwave? Why is this box hidden down here? It must have something. Oh! It's just full of plates and cutlery. I guess it's not like there's anywhere else here that could be stored neatly. What's this thing? Is it some sort of game? I can spin the little man around, but there doesn't seem to be much point to it. We call that footballing in Spanish, but I don't know how it's called in English. We call this footballing, but I don't know how... Actually, let me look. I'm literally looking at... table football. Okay, that's literally very disappointing. But yeah, we call this footballing. It's football table. I never liked them because I'm not very good at spinning properly. I don't want to break my nails, guys. Please, understand. I wouldn't mind playing a few games, but I don't think I have any money on me. And more importantly, I don't think Hank would approve. Oh, the high score list just come up. I wonder whether I'd be able to get onto it. I can play? RE8, AKM, RA8, LLJ, OOP, OMG, SSB, LLJ, RE8, QUK. The difference in range is quite impressive. Am I going to write names here? Yeah. Actually. Let me try something here. Okay. Guys, I'm just taking a screenshot. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm literally... I literally took the screenshot, put it on my second screen, and wrote the names. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not psychotic.
Wow!
Wow, I like the look of this room.
Uh-huh.
I can say that I find that very surprising. This is the break room, where people usually come during lunch and the like.
I'm not quite sure.
Can you play games and stuff?
Let me explain.
Chaos recruits only the top engineers and programmers for its products. When people are gathered here, they primarily discuss matters related to work, such as how to optimize an algorithm or improve haptic feedback. Workers debate freely about what can be done to streamline database schemas or conserve memory during intense parallel processing jobs. Although, yes, you're also correct that people usually play games while on lunch. So there's a table where I guess you eat your food, and another table, and I think that's an arcade cabinet? Is there nowhere to prepare food?
No.
Unfortunately, not. Most people either bring something from home or head out to purchase something from a store.
What do you think?
Which one do you normally do?
Let me explain.
Me, I much prefer to bring lunch from home. It saves on both money and time.
Understood.
Good thinking. That sounds like a great idea.
That's correct.
It's the only rational way to do things. I would say, this is not placed properly. Who can play here? Like, who can play?
Hey, Hank.
The arcade cabinet looks really cool. I guess it wasn't damaged during the attack, huh? Do you have a high score on it?
No.
No, I don't. If I'm being honest, I don't believe that I've interacted with it before.
Are you sure?
Is the issue that it's too retro? The display looks pretty dated, although it's also really impressive for what they had to work with at the time.
I doubt that.
No, it's not that. Also, sorry, wire got eaten by chair. Let's fix that. Fixed. But I have to move. Wait a moment. Nice. I should be fine for now. I do agree with you though. What can be done with machines is very impressive.
What do you think?
So if you're not a fan of this one, what is your favorite game? Or is that too broad a question? Let's limit it to arcade games. Do you have any that you like?
No.
Not really, do you?
Amnesiac, remember?
That's a cute juxtaposition of an oxymoron. I love that catchphrase. To be honest, I'm amazed that I can even look at that tall metal thingy with a flashing screen and go, aha! It's probably an arcade game of some sort. It's a little odd, but I'm not exactly complaining about it. If I had to explain what every object in every room was to you, we'd be here forever. Is there a reason you came into this room incidentally? I don't want to rush you, but it hasn't become any more viable for me to leave this room in the last 5 minutes.
Well...
I was curious about the mysterious door. Can you blame me?
Uh-huh.
I suppose not, but you know that what they say about curiosity and the cat.
I just don't know.
I actually don't. Is it something good? Is there a cat here?
That's correct.
Sure, let's go with that. Maybe later.
Yes, Susan?
Sorry, what was that? I didn't quite catch it.
I think...
Oh, I was thinking that I'd like to play the game for a bit, but I don't have any money on me. It would also be nice if you could, say, start making some progress towards meeting up with me.
Yep.
There's that too. Do you know what this game is about? The name on the site says it's called Robotron 2084. It looks cool.
Well,
If memory serves, it's a game where you have to navigate and aim using 2 joysticks, while simultaneously destroying the enemies by shooting at them. That's interesting, I guess, but I'm more curious about what the story and context is. What's going on there?
I don't know.
I don't really know. Does it even have a story? I'm guessing that you probably have to fight Robotrons, which are robotic trons? Or maybe you are a Robotron.
I think...
Maybe you are the one good Robotron who's turned against the others and is just trying to survive. That's a bit grim if so.
Huh?
Why?
Let me explain.
It's an arcade game. I take it you don't remember how they end?
It doesn't feel great.
No.
I'm certain.
With the player's death. You fight endless waves of enemies, trying to get a high score, but in the end, you're eventually overcome. There's no other outcome. You're going to go down. It's just a question of when.
Huh?
I haven't thought of it that way. That's very grim. Well, I suppose that if the player is a Robotron, they can at least be rebuilt.
Have you considered...
To begin the cycle over again.
It doesn't feel great.
This game is a lot darker than I initially thought.
I think...
It's a pity there aren't any more games here, huh? It's just Robotron.
Uh-huh.
The real pity is that you're still spending time in that room where you should be continuing to make your way to me. Well, if I'm here, I should make the most of it, shouldn't I? I might not get a chance to later.
Focus, Susan.
Susan, you do realize that you're in a technology company's development department, don't you? Not in a theme park or doing a guided walking tour. If you don't take the time to look at everything, you'll probably... No, definitely survive.
Hey!
Okay, smart guy. How about this for a reason to look at things? Maybe I'm hoping that something will trigger my memory and I'll remember something about who I am and how I got here. Maybe there's a clue somewhere in one of these rooms, and if I take a minute or two to look around them, I'll find it. Have you ever had amnesia?
No.
No.
Damn it, Hank!
So, do you know what it feels like? To not know who you are? For everything to be a mystery to you? I haven't even gotten a good look at what my face looks like, beyond some dim reflections in glass.
I'm sorry.
Susan,
It doesn't feel
I
great.
get that you want to team up and that it's easier if you wait there for me. And I want to too, don't be mistaken. But like it or not, I somehow got them into chaos. Maybe I'll find a note saying that the pod I was in was brought here by someone. Maybe I'll find some hairs beneath a seat, proving that I've been in a room before. Whatever clues exist here, I want to find them. I might not get another chance later. And checking a room, I don't think that it will delay our meeting by more than 1 or 2 minutes per room. You can wait an extra, 10 minutes?
Let me explain.
I understand why you've got this desire, but there's a difference between looking for clues and wanting to double back to play an arcade game.
Damn it, Hank!
I know that! I'm allowed to muse about what I'd like to do in the ideal scenario, aren't I? Or did you seriously think that I'd grab your hand, drag you back here, and force you to give me money to play the game with?
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I just
Just-
don't know.
Please let me look around the room, and if I have something I want to talk about, or that I'm curious about, indulge me. The alternative is getting caught up in thinking about how much, or of what a blank slate I feel like I am, and I don't want that.
I believe in you.
I can do that, but I'm telling you now, I'll probably still give you the odd nudge to keep moving on.
Understood.
I can live with that. Thanks, Hank.
Hey, Hank!
So, come to think of it, you never really answered my question before. Which question was that?
What do you think?
Why you haven't played Robotron 2084? You said that it wasn't its age, that's the issue, didn't you?
That's correct.
Oh, yeah. It's a much simpler answer than that. I'm just not really into any sort of games.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, you did say that you didn't have any arcade games that you liked. Just to make sure that I've got this right, you don't have any games at all that you like?
No.
No.
Are you sure?
Well, you can't just leave it at that. Why not?
They're wrong.
There's not a productive use of energy. All of that time that people spend playing games, locked away from the world, there's more out there that I'd like to see. Oh my god, honey, you need breaks. You need breaks, Hank. You need some breaks, please. Indulge yourself. There's so much more that I'd like to do, and I want to do it if all of my time is spent playing games.
I think...
I sort of see your point, but I think that it goes both ways.
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
Well,
You say that you want to see more of the world, so that's a desire that could be a bit harder to do if you're tied down with a commitment to games. But what about people who don't want to see more of the world? Or who have been hurt badly by other people? If they're happier playing their virtual worlds, exploring them, then why shouldn't they be allowed to spend time in them?
They're wrong.
They're not realizing how they're squandering their potential. All of the things that they could do that they're not engaging in. All of the things they take for granted.
Are you sure?
Maybe so, but that's their choice. Just like it's your choice to want to do more. As long as you push yourself and at least try to achieve your goals, that's the important thing.
I'm certain.
Susan, I think I know who you are.
Huh?
You do?
Did you forget?
You're some sort of counselor or life coach.
Wow.
Oh, Hank, you...
Let me explain.
Not a very good one, mind you.
Hey!
Hey, that wasn't very nice. I was trying to respect your thoughts while gently challenging your opinions.
I'm certain.
Definitely a counselor. Good.
Hey,
Hey.
Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I'm not quite sure.
I'm gonna talk to in this room before going to the next one. Oh my god, sorry, I'm my hay fever is acting up. Okay. Do you know what this weird pot thing I was in is for?
Did you forget?
I told you I had no idea what it is, remember?
That's true.
Oh yeah. But you've never heard about it before?
No.
No.
Are you sure?
Nobody's ever said to you, hey Hank, if there's ever an attack on the building, climb into the giant pot that we keep in this one room. We keep it around for emergencies and birthday parties.
I'm certain.
If someone had ever told me something like that, I'd definitely have mentioned it. As it is, it's as much a mystery to me as you are. Oh, fair enough.
Hey, Hank?
So,
Yes, Susan?
this is going to be another question about the mysterious pod, isn't it? The one that I have no idea what it's for.
That's true.
I know that you don't know what it's for, but if you had to guess, what do you think it does? Hard to say. Programming is more of my forte than engineering, so I don't know. Maybe a teleporter?
Huh?
A teleporter? So you think that I came here from somewhere else in the building?
Have you considered...
Or even a completely different location? I don't think that it's likely, for the record, since that sort of technology is far beyond anything that we could create here. But it would explain how you got in here and why I've never seen you before.
Huh?
Wait, what do you mean? That sort of technology is too advanced? You said that Koyos is a technology company, didn't you?
Did you forget?
Well, yeah, but what do you think technology companies make?
I think...
I don't know. Not teleporters then?
They're wrong.
Even if the technology did exist, I wouldn't trust anyone working at this company to be able to make one. You wouldn't believe how many times I've seen someone here do something dumb like setting the indent spacing for their JavaScript to 2. I don't get this one. Programmers in chat, let me know how stupid that is.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's correct.
Believe me, you're better off not knowing.
Hey, Hank.
Do you want to know my answer?
Could you clarify?
Your answer to...
I think...
To what I think the mysterious pod is for.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Well,
I was going with the theory that it was some sort of healing chamber thing. A protected casing thing, and that's why I was in it.
That's correct.
A logical deduction.
what do you think?
But your idea about the teleportation device got me thinking, what if it transported me through a different dimension?
What?
You don't mean through the second dimension?
Nope.
No, a different one to that.
What?
The first dimension?
I think...
The other different one. What if it's a time machine? Huh. Isn't that an interesting theory? I guess you'd have to be from the future then. Maybe your memory loss is because you arriving here has really changed the past. So, the events in your timeline no longer exist. There'd be a certain irony to it, traveling to the past to change the future and erasing it instead.
Wow.
Is that a thing that can happen? Unless I can't remember more, I might assume that is what's going on.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any evidence for it other than memory loss?
Nope.
No? But you have to admit that it's more fun.
That's correct.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Hey, Hank.
Wait a second. I think I've got it.
What?
Got it. You've remembered something about yourself?
Well...
Oh, no, not that. I wish. No, I worked out how we discovered what the purpose of the pod is.
Could you clarify?
You have?
What do you think?
You've got a map in there with you, don't you? Does it have a label for this room? Does it say what it's for?
Yes.
It does it.
Wow!
Yes?
What?
It says that the room you're in is called the egg carton.
Hey,
Hank?
Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I think...
Guys, it's a really weird company.
I just don't know.
I just don't get it.
Uh-huh.
I assume that you're still thinking about the pot's purpose.
Huh?
The pot? Don't you mean
They're
the
wrong.
egg? Whoever chose to call it that has a terrible sense of naming.
I just don't know.
What is it for? I feel like looking at the map has just raised even more questions than before.
Yes.
I wouldn't deny that. You know what I think will help answer them though?
What do you think?
What's that? Moving forward.
I suggest...
Try leaving that room. Staying in there isn't giving you any answers. And if we can meet up, who knows? Maybe we'll find something along the way. Or you'll see something that will trigger a memory.
Well...
I did leave the room before though.
Have you considered...
True, but you returned. You should try living properly this time. You think that will help?
Well...
Well, I can say for sure. But in my experience, action does a lot more good than wondering about things.
That's true.
Yes, I suppose you're right. There are bigger priorities right now. I'm wondering though, have you never been told about this room or why it's called the egg carton? What did they tell you?
I don't know.
I didn't know that it existed until I saw this map in the control room. It's not as if they share maps for anything other than a fire exit, and while I've probably seen the door to it in the past, I likely dismissed it.
What do you think?
And you didn't even ask about it?
No.
At Chaos, it's usually best not to ask questions that aren't related to your work. If I wasn't told about it, it wasn't something I should know about. Pity that you didn't ask about it when you did. We'd know a bit more about me.
Yes.
It is what it is, unfortunately. Are you going to leave the room then?
Yep.
Of course! Okay, we can leave the room.
Hey, Hank?
Hank? The door, it looks like this one is locked too. Electronically, if I'm not... That's what this metal thing next to the handle is, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, probably. I don't suppose you have a keycard, don't you? No, it doesn't look like it.
Uh-huh.
Damn. I'll see if I can control anything from my end, but you'd better look around your side too to be sure. Maybe try interacting with the computer. Okay. They're connecting. Welcome to Tachyon. Agnes Tachyon. Not the my brain is Umapioid right now, sorry. Welcome to Tachyon and thank you for installing it, everyone. Initial projections say that it should increase productivity by at least 33%, which I think we can all agree is a good thing. I know that most people will want or need access to their messages from the old system, so we've been working on an integration with Prometheus to retrieve the previous messages from the archives if you need them. It still needs a bit of work as the number of messages it's retrieving is a bit inconsistent, but if you can wait for the archival retrieval process, it should meet your needs for now. Some messages from the previous system have already been migrated across. You can retrieve the messages by clicking on the button on the top. I don't think I will read everything. Kieran is, yeah. I don't know if I like Kieran. I may read that in another occasion. But I'm gonna save just in case. Please enter a code to activate the corresponding secret. Alright.
Hey, Hank?
Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I don't suppose you know the code to open the door.
Let me explain.
I'll admit that this one of the rare This is one of the rare times when I can't instantly solve somebody's problem. Look around, you might find a clue somewhere. Okay. So I'm gonna assume this is Nikki's computer. No, this is not what I want. Nikki doesn't seem to be playing this game. Akemi plays the game. And REH, maybe Roderick, but I'm not sure. Oh. So Nikki was winning an iPad. Zero 451. Let's try that.
It doesn't feel great.
Did you forget?
I
suggest.
Okay, so look around the room. Happening fasting for Fanny.
Okay.
Maybe it's a scrunkle, and I changed the thing.
It doesn't feel great.
Did you forget? Have you?
Guys, I had to try. I don't want to use hints. Not right now. So I'm gonna try some words. Ghost, Mag, Muesli, R. I misspelled that, right? The only thing I can think of is this. I'm gonna keep reading. It's only redefeated me. I don't like Kieran. I'm just trying to read this fast. I'm skimming through. Nicolette. Okay, Diamond is from another floor, and I like.
Wow!
Could you clarify?
Well,
Let me explain.
I'm not.
I suggest. No.
Linnea. I have to talk to Linnea. The password to the exit networking room has been changed to the year Nikki's favorite movie came out. Okay, we have that. So it should be 1985? 1985. Guys, I'm smart! I think I can change. I tried.
Okay.
Alright, that got the door open.
I believe in you.
Good job. I should be seeing you soon then, shouldn't I?
Yep.
Yep. From the sounds of things, I'm basically heading down some corridors like I'll be with you.
Yes.
Excellent. Try and get over here as quickly as possible, would you? The sooner that we can meet up, the better.
Okay.
Okay, what's your plan after that?
Let me explain.
Hopefully I'll have gotten more of these cameras activated by then, so we can see where any threats are. If we can work out a safe path to get to the elevator, we can head up to the ground floor and leave the building.
Understood.
Got it. I'll see you soon, Hank.
I think.
Okay, maybe we just did the tutorial properly.
Hank, I don't know if you can see me from there, but I've just entered the.
Susan? Are you there?
What is that?
Huh?
Susan? Answer me! What's happened? Susan!
It's some sort of... It's a robot.
Huh?
Get out of there! Before it...
I can't, it's too... I'm going to try and knock it down.
Skinny! Look at how skinny legend it is. Click on the targets to attempt to unbalance the robot and knock it over. Make sure you're quick about it though. It doesn't look friendly.
There. I think it's done for. But how can this be happening? This can't be real, can it?
Maybe Prometheus downloaded itself into that robot, and it's the one attacking us?
I wish that were the case. Things would be far easier if it were. Unfortunately, though, this is truly happening.
Unless you're lying, Hank.
But then, who am I? How did I get here, and why can't I remember anything?
I can't answer that. But we'll see whether we can find the answer together. For now, at least, I'd recommend that you stay away from the body of the robot. I'm not too confident that it will stay down forever.
Well, if that happens, I'll just have to stop it again.
So true.
That's easy to say now, but you don't know what could happen in the future. Susan, why didn't you listen to me? Why did you attack the robot?
I guess that I was... I panicked. I wasn't thinking.
I'll say, you could have been killed. Look at those hands. They could easily snap your neck or strangle you without mercy.
You are like...
Well, yeah, it was pretty scary. But even though I didn't know what would happen, and it was a bit scary, I still felt like I had to do something. If I'd just run from it, I'd be back in the previous room, basically at square one.
Well, you got lucky this time. But if you run into any more, please run away from them. You're my ticket out of here. And I don't think either of us want you getting critically injured.
Do you think it's likely that there's more than one of these robots?
I would say so.
Of course. They're responsible for the attack.
What? How could... What do you mean?
My apologies. I didn't really give you the details about
No,
the
you
attack before,
didn't,
did I?
Hank!
I thought that there might be people with guns, or...
No. Not really. What I think is happening is that there was someone who used to work for Koyas a little while back. Professor Hertzing.
Okay.
He was a bit odd, but a great worker.
What did you think of him?
I guess if I had to sum him up, yeah, odd is the easiest way to describe him. There wasn't anything wrong with him. Nothing that was offensive or anything like that, but talking to him, it rarely felt like you and him were having the same conversation. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Anyway, maybe 2 or 3 months back, he was laid off. I'm not too sure of the details myself. We were simply told that he was leaving us, and that some passwords were being updated.
And he... what? before he left the company, he said that he'd get revenge with his robot army?
Well,
Maybe.
not really, but he has the motivation, and he could definitely create something like that model. And I know there was something about him calling up the CEO a few days ago, or at least rumors about it. And I had some time to think when I was first trying to activate these cameras, and I'm fairly confident that Professor Hertzing is the one behind this. He's the one attacking Koyas, using robots that he's developed in response to being laid off.
That's quite the response.
You can say that again. Anyway, like I was saying, you should probably stay away from that robot's body. If it recovers...
Yeah, good point. Actually, if there are more of these robots around, I'll need to be more cautious. Could you use the cameras to tell me which rooms are safe and which ones aren't?
You took the words out of my mouth.
Wow, you're useful, Hank.
It shouldn't be too difficult. While you were sorting out that locked door, I managed to get into all of the cameras on this floor.
Really?
Well, for one...
Really? What can you see?
Well,
That's
one
amazing
thing,
for
it looks
me.
like everyone else has managed to escape.
For the double clicker that I am.
There's nobody else on this floor, as far as I can see.
That's fantastic! So I just need to make my way to you, then we can leave right away. No need to worry about looking for anyone else who's trapped.
Yeah, that's right. The sooner you get over here, the sooner we can leave Koyas.
Right, I'll keep moving then.
I guess Gas wants to give his employees plenty of opportunities to hydrate properly throughout the day. They must really care about their workers. Yeah, for money. I guess... Okay. Is there anything in this being? Oh, I don't know what I thought I would find, but it wasn't that. This week's cafeteria menu. Oh, they have cheesecake! I wonder whether Hank would be mad at me if we went there on the way out. Honey. Oh, that's disappointing.
Could you clarify?
What is?
I think...
I was hoping that there'd be some windows here so that I could look outside. We are 3 floors underground. Honey! I have a feeling that it's a bright sunny day today.
Did you forget?
Did you forget that we're 3 levels underground? There's no point in putting windows in the walls here, unless you want to create more weak spots for the moles to get in.
Wow!
Is that an issue you've had before? Moles breaking into Koyas and running rampant? Causing chaos then escaping into the air ducts. Evading capture using their echolocation?
No.
Moles don't have echolocation.
Huh?
What? Yes, they do. How else would they see in the dark?
Let me explain.
With their eyes? They're not blind, you know.
Are you sure?
Yes, they are. I have amnesia and even I know that figure of speech. Blind as a mole.
I doubt that.
I think you'll find that your amnesia is affecting your memory of the same. It's blind as a bat. What do we say in Spanish? Ciego como... Well, we can use both, actually. Mole and bat. But mole sounds better. Because our word for bat is super long. Murciélago. And mole is topo. Which also owns blind for the record. Subat doesn't have eyes, honey.
Well...
What's the main way they see? With echolocation!
Let me explain.
Just because bats use echolocation, it doesn't mean that moles have it.
Nope.
Oh yeah?
No.
Prove it. I can't. The computers here can't access the internet at the moment. The connection is down. Very convenient.
Hey, Hank.
So, about that mole thing.
Uh-huh.
Susan, the robot attackers haven't decided to fix the connection to the World Wide Web in the last... How long has it been since we spoke about this? I still can't look up whether or not moles have echolocation. Which they don't, as a reminder.
Understood.
Oh, that's all fine. I know that that's not going to change. I actually wanted to ask you, You said that there was no point in putting in windows underground because they'd create weak points for the moles. Was that an actual example of an issue we've had here?
What?
What? No, of course not. Why would you think that?
I think...
You came up with that reasoning really quickly. I was wondering whether that was because it was a real issue that you'd had to deal with in the past.
No.
No, of course not. I doubt that there are even any moles living in the ground surrounding the building. Oh yeah, I guess that makes a lot more sense. A worm invasion would probably be more realistic, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh.
Sure, Susan. Sure it would.
Hey,
So,
Hank?
if we're underground, that means that the air must be getting pumped in from the outside, right? Through vents or something like that?
I don't know.
I guess. I'll be honest, that isn't something that I've ever really thought about, and I've certainly never had any problems with the air down here. Why do you ask? You haven't suddenly remembered that you're here for some sort of building safety inspection, have you?
Wow!
Hank, do you think that could be the case?
No.
No, that was a...
I think...
Maybe I was checking to make sure that the building was up to the standards it should be. I can see it now. I was going around from room to room, checking what was safe and what wasn't. The device I woke up in, it must have been some sort of machine to wipe out memories, so I tested it on myself to make sure that it wasn't going to short circuit during the process or anything. Wow, that was really risky of me to do. If it really did have some sort of electrical fault, I'd have been fried, or at least gotten a jolt.
Have you considered...
As interesting as the idea is, I think that is probably worth putting aside for the moment, Susan.
Understood.
You're right, I should stop theorizing about my past.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
I think...
If I just continue doing the safety inspection, that's sure to trigger my lost memories much faster.
I doubt that.
You really are an idiot, you know? I love her! She's so nonchalant.
I think...
Okay, I think that I already spotted one issue.
Could you clarify?
An issue?
Well...
With this? With the Chaos building, or at least this floor.
What?
What do you mean?
What do you think?
So we've established that air is getting pumped down to this floor, right? Well, if that's the case, then where are all of the vents? Or fans? There's no actual way for the air to get down here. Hank, I don't mean to alarm you, but this could literally be the most dangerous thing in the entire facility. Even more than the robots. We're both living on borrowed time here. The air could run out at any moment.
Focus, Susan.
Susan, you're not a safety inspector. I just said that as a joke, since you were asking about the air.
Huh?
You don't think that I am?
No.
No! And I regret saying it, given how seriously you interpreted it.
Understood.
Well, that's a bit of a relief. I wasn't looking forward to doing an inspection without a clipboard and a pen. I love this girl. I love this girl.
Hey, Hank?
Okay, so I know that you're probably sick of me talking about the air circulation.
Uh-huh.
You can say that again.
What do you think?
But I am curious. If there aren't any vents or fans here, then how do we get air down to this floor?
I don't know.
Look, like I said before, it's not really something that I've ever thought about. There's air here, which I assume is clean given that nobody's ever falling unconscious. It's probably just that you and I don't know enough about how these things work to recognize whatever system is being used. Or heck, maybe Chaos have some sort of cutting-edge device that can transport the air down here in a really efficient manner. It really doesn't matter.
Understood.
You know, now that you say it, Chaos probably are using some sort of technology to do it. We really do make some pretty advanced things, don't we? What do you think is the worst thing that Chaos has made?
Well...
Oh, that's too difficult to decide. There was this framework created before I joined that was supposed to make things easier to code, but of course just made them more difficult. Then there was a disaster that was Len. I think I'd probably say that was worse than the Project Zeus.
Wow.
I have no idea what any of those mean, but I like the names. What about the best thing that Chaos has made?
Have you considered...
Much easier. Prometheus, of course.
Understood.
I probably should have expected that.
Let me explain.
Do I need to go over the reasons why?
Nope.
No, I believe you. So we are here and we could move here, back here. Project management, bathroom, elevator, hardware. I'm gonna move here. That's locked. It doesn't look like these frames have been cleaned in a while. I can't even read the text in the certificates. Does their owner not care about them? Or did they just put them up to look impressive without caring about whether people could read them or not? Let's see what's inside this drawer. A few folders and a lot of sheets of paper. Most of them have some sort of curvy metal thing holding them together. I think I'll take it with me. I like the way it looks. Best manager of a 5 to 10 person team in the lower levels 2021. It seems kind of cheap. How much money did they spend on this blob? Wow! This is so squishy. I should probably move on. Okay, now I'm done. I love her. It looks like a computer, similar to the one in the networking room. Is this one also on? Yep, looks like it. We're connecting, honey! Okay. Management. We already gotten some of good data from it. You'll get a bonus soon at this rate. Glad to hear it. Tell Akemi we'd like to speak to him as soon as possible. Acheron. Who is Acheron? So this is Roderick. Hello, I'm Takemiso. This is getting from Kieran. This is clearly from Kieran. Yeah, I can see. Guys. 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 Guys, I have a password. Fuck you.
Hey.
Well, this is definitely a lot neater than that other office was. The other day was locked in.
Well,
That's pretty much the style of Rod, the person whose office it is. Are you saying that it's an issue?
I think.
No, not at all. I'm just wondering about what sort of person works here. It feels a lot less personal in comparison.
that's correct.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Rod's fairly serious and business focused. He's one of those managers that's always about work, 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 work. No time for chatting about personal talk or catching up. I'm sure you've had to work with for someone like that before.
Amnesiac, remember?
I couldn't tell you what a single job I've ever had is. Probably something here at Kaya's, but you said that you don't recognize me, yes?
No.
No, I don't. If you do work here, you're not a part of this floor's project, which raises the question, what are you doing here, and how did you get here?
Well.
If I knew, you'd be the first person I'd tell.
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
I'm not
You said that I
quite
can
sure.
be from this floor, but I'm guessing that you interact with more people than just whoever's here, right? It varies. On a day-to-day basis, I really do mostly interact with the people that are just here. When you're on the one project, you're either tossing ideas between each other, asking for help, or doing your own thing on it. I might pass a few other people coming in and going out of work, sure, but for the most part, we don't really interact. Maybe just a nod or a brief greeting.
That's true.
That's on a day-to-day basis. Does that mean there are exceptions?
Let me explain.
Well, there are office parties, birthdays. They tend to bring in larger teams and cause a bit more mingling.
Wow.
Oh, they sound fun! What type of cakes do you get to eat?
Uh-huh.
I don't normally attend them.
Huh?
Really? Don't you want to socialize? To get to know your coworkers better?
I doubt that.
What makes you think that I don't already know them well? I'm not really a party person, and that's the way I like it.
That's true.
Alright then. Will you at least tell me what type of cakes people bring?
Well,
I've heard that cheesecake is usually quite popular.
Wow.
Yum! Love that for me.
Hey, Hank.
How's this for an idea, Hank? We've established that you don't recognize me since you don't get out enough.
I doubt that.
Or, just as likely, you aren't someone who works at Koya's.
What do you think?
But if that's the case, then how did I get here and into the weird pod? For now, let's assume that I come from Koya's.
No problem.
Fair enough. What's your idea?
I think...
If I am an employee of Koya's, there should be some records of me somewhere. If we find them, then the information about me might trigger some of my memories. If we find employee records but I'm not in them, then, fuck,
That's correct.
Then at least we know that I'm an outsider. I was adjusting my sleeves. Either way, we started working out who I am.
That's correct.
That's not a bad idea. Just one thing. How do you anticipate us getting employee records? Once I'm out of this room, I don't really want to scour the building for files. I want to get out of here as soon as possible. Well, when I said that we might find records, I really meant you.
What?
What? How am I even supposed to do that?
I think...
You've got access to a computer in that room, yes? It's not like you've got anything else to do while I get you out of here.
I doubt that.
Okay, two problems. Firstly, I've got plenty to do in here.
Are you sure?
Like what?
Have you
Well,
considered...
you stop and ask me a question every 2 steps, and I don't see that stopping anytime soon. I won't be able to find anything on the computer if I'm continuously directing you or answering questions.
Hey!
I can't be quiet! What's the second problem?
Let me explain.
Do you think that this computer is just going to conveniently have a file labeled employee records sitting on the desktop? That's ridiculous! Well, you should at least check whether it does, yes?
Uh-huh.
Fine, but only so that I can prove you... Oh.
Huh?
What is it?
Let me explain.
There is a file labeled employee records on the desktop.
Wow!
Told you so!
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey, Hank.
So? What does the file say? Does it have a Susan on it? Do you think it could be me?
Well,
Give me a minute. There are a lot of employees to filter through here, and I'm going to say right now that you shouldn't get your hopes up too much. I'm not sure what this file is doing here, but I suspect that it doesn't have all of Kaya's employees in it.
Are you sure?
Why? Are you not in it?
no.
No, I'm not. Although I guess that if it's a record of low-performing employees, it's quite conceivable that your information is here.
I'm not quite sure.
Sorry, I didn't quite get that.
No problem.
Nothing important. Anyway, from what I've seen in this file, it doesn't look like there are any photos of employees, so I can't immediately identify you.
It doesn't feel great.
There's actually information that we can use though, right? Right?
Focus, Susan.
Do you remember your date of birth?
I'm not quite sure.
No.
I suggest...
In that case, let's see how we go with surnames. I'll read out the surnames of all the Susans I have here, and we'll see whether any of them sound familiar to you. I'll include the Susannas, Suzannes, and so forth, of course.
Understood.
Great idea!
Yes.
I know where you are, Hank.
Yes.
What?
Huh?
What?
I suggest...
What?
Understood.
Oh! Sorry, I thought you'd hear me say, I'm ready.
Could you clarify?
You're ready.
Huh?
What?
That's correct.
With 2 T's, although we've already passed it.
Well,
I'll just move on. Are you a good friend?
Well...
Well, I mean, I don't really remember enough about myself to say for sure, but I like to think that I am. Do you think I am?
I doubt that.
I couldn't say. You are the only one. You are the one who would know.
Hey!
But I'm asking you.
That's correct.
I'll take that as a no then. Next one is coming up now.
Huh?
The next surname? Will you tell me what it is so I can see whether or not it's familiar?
Yes.
Yes. Now.
I'm not quite
I think your
sure.
microphone might be cutting out. I didn't hear the name.
Let me explain.
I'll read it out again then. Now.
Damn it, Hank.
Hank, you can't just say that and then not read out the surname. This is really important to me.
I doubt that.
I'm trying more than you are. Tell me, does this remind you of anything?
Hey!
What? You're not helping me? No, it doesn't. But you can bet that I won't forget this.
Let me explain.
Okay, but if this isn't who you are, then you probably don't really need to memorize it.
Damn it, Hank.
How can I know who I am if you don't read out the names?
Have you considered...
I have been. I've just about read out all of them.
Huh?
What? That's the last of them?
No.
Actually, what was the first of them?
Nope.
I'm just going to quit while I'm ahead.
Hey,
Alright,
Hank?
so I think that in amongst all of that talking, it's safe to say that none triggered my memories. Nothing that you said meant anything to me, though I blame that on you more than my amnesia.
Could you clarify?
Just to make sure that we've covered all of our bases. Of all of the names I read out, none triggered your memories?
I think...
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct.
That's fantastic. Although now that I think about it, I think I might have missed none when I was going down the list.
Well...
Well then, there we have it. I was hoping for proof that I'm an employee of Chaos and that there'd be a bit of information about me there, but I don't work here. It's not as substantial, but it's something at least. Which raises the next question. If I'm not an employee of Chaos, then what am I doing here? How did I get here?
Have you considered...
Slow down for a second there. I'm still not too certain that this is a list of all the employees of Chaos. I'm skimming it now and there are a few names missing from it.
Hey, Hank?
How certain are you that they should be there?
Well...
Unless this is some data for a very specific purpose, there is no reason why they... Aha, that's the issue.
Huh?
What?
Let me explain.
What is it? I just checked when this file was created and it looks like it was generated nearly 10 years ago. That explains a lot. So if I wasn't working for Chaos back then, it makes sense that I wouldn't be in need. Yes, that does make sense.
That's correct.
That also explains what this file is just doing on the desktop. Normally, I'd expect something with such mass confidential information as this to have more security around it. Sorry, Susan, I should have checked that first. I could have saved us some trouble.
Understood.
No, it's fine. We just know now that we need to find some more recent employee records. Do you think you can hack into the mainframe?
No.
Please don't ever say that combination of words together again. It's honestly a little embarrassing.
Well...
Okay, but can you say what you can do regardless?
Yes.
No promises, but sure thing. Okay, there are bots in programming and in Chase's storage and the control room is here. So if I cannot go through here, I have to go through hardware. But I want to go to the bathroom first.
Hey,
Hank.
Hank?
What's this thing here for?
I don't know.
What thing? There aren't any cameras in the bathroom. I can't see what you're looking at. There aren't any cameras, but there are microphones.
Could you clarify?
I'm as confused as you are. Anything. Anyway, what are you looking at?
Well...
It's a sort of white sculpture, maybe half my height. Oh, is it fixed into the wall?
Wow!
Yes! You know what it is then?
I suggest...
Yes, I wouldn't examine it too closely if I were you. Wouldn't it be funny if I found somebody who had locked themselves in here to escape the robot? Fuck!
I think...
Hi, I think I'm okay.
Could you clarify?
Okay, what do you mean by that?
What do you think?
There was a robot inside the toilet stall. It attacked me, but I managed to stop it.
What?
What? What was it doing in there?
I'm not quite sure.
I don't want to think about it. How good is Professor Hersing at having robots replicate human functions, do you reckon?
Focus, Susan.
How about we move on and get this entire incident out of our heads? That's a good one. I wonder whether there's anything stuck in the train. That would be interesting. No, doesn't look like it. It's me! Hello, good looking! My face is completely unknown to me.
Hey, Hank.
Yes, Susan?
Is this the only bathroom on the floor?
Did you forget?
You said that you took care of the robot, so there's nothing stopping you from going now if that's what you're thinking.
Well...
No, nothing like that.
Uh-huh.
I actually haven't felt the need to go since I woke up.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Susan. That's really information that I wanted to know. Were you actually going to ask me anything, or...? I was thinking, it's a bit weird if it's the only toilet on the floor, isn't it?
Could you clarify?
Why? I'm sure that you saw that it's gender neutral. That's not anathema to you, is it?
Nope.
Oh, I have no issues with that. But if this is the only bathroom, that feels kind of annoying.
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
Not
Wouldn't there
quite
be a
sure.
massive line for it right after morning tea? It seems like a really bad way to do things.
Well,
You think that's an issue? You should see how fast we go through toilet paper with only one cubicle there.
I just don't know.
KOS is a really strange company.
Hey,
So
Hank?
if there's a big line for the bathroom, you really do just have to stand outside and wait for your turn, huh?
let me explain.
It varies a bit. If you're really besting and have the right keycard, you've always got the option of taking the elevator to another floor and using their bathroom. It's right next door after all.
Wow!
Oh, that's a good idea. Although, what do you do if another floor is also occupied and they've got people coming down to use this bathroom? I could see this whole thing getting complicated. Have you considered using some sort of ticketing system?
That's correct.
That's not a bad idea, actually. That would be much more efficient and make things clearer. Although that being said, most of the time people just go up to the ground floor if they really need to. There are more toilets there, so you're less likely to have to wait.
Understood.
Well, minus the wait for the elevator. It's the only one on this floor, right? There must be a lot of standing around and hoping that it hurries up when you want to go upstairs.
Well,
Most people stick to their floors until the end of the day or lunchtime, so it's not too bad. The really issue is when the elevator breaks.
Huh?
It's broken before?
yes.
Only once or twice. But it was pretty chaotic. Nobody could get anywhere, and it took a while for people to properly realize what was going on. I'm surprised that there aren't any stairs, honestly. Seems like a safety thing.
I doubt that.
Look at the age of this building. You think that they had safety standards when it was built? Probably Koya's bought it since it's cheap as a result of that. They keep saying that they'll get some stairs added in, but nothing's happened after all these years.
I think...
That's a pity. Climbing stairs is good exercise.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. It is, but I'm not gonna use it.
Hey, Hank?
This bathroom is quite clean, isn't it?
Could you clarify?
What do you mean?
What do you think?
These tiles are very white and shiny, aren't they? And the mirror is very clean. No marks on it or cracks or anything. It's almost as if this bathroom hasn't been used before.
I doubt that.
I can somewhat see your train of logic, but surely the smell gives away that it has been used. The smell
Yes.
of the bathroom.
Well...
I can't smell anything. It is supposed to smell bad or...
That's correct.
Oh, right, that makes sense. Anyway, I don't really know what to tell you. It's a pretty standard bathroom and the company does pay to have it cleaned. Or did you think that it needs some improvements?
I think...
Well, if it were up to me, for one thing I'd get a much nicer statue attached to the wall. A proper fountain with running water and everything. Something much more interesting to look at.
What?
Statue?
What do you think?
It definitely needs more stalls. 2, maybe 5 or 6? And there isn't even anywhere to dry your hands when you're finished washing.
That's correct.
There's limited space, but I see your point.
I think...
And what if someone wants to wash themselves? If they're all sweaty and gross? It needs some sort of shower. Actually, no. You know what would be even better? A bath.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yep.
Yes! Think about it. You're working at your desk all day and you're feeling a bit sore, so you head over to the bathroom and take a bath to unwind. The company could provide different things to put in it to make it more comfortable.
Focus, Susan.
You think that the thing missing from the room you are in is a bath?
Hey!
You're mocking me, aren't you? Well, smart guy, if it's such a bad idea, then why it is called a bathroom?
I doubt that.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Hey, Hank.
So, Hank.
Yes, Susan?
So, Susan.
What do you think?
If you don't think that this bathroom needs a bath, the thing that it's named after, then what do you think it does need?
Could you clarify?
Describe this bathroom to me again.
Huh?
Why?
Let me explain.
Just humor me. Well, there's a white statue in one corner, and a grey stall with its door closed in another, and then there are sinks to one side. They have taps, of course, and that's about it. Oh, and there's this square black and white tile pattern in the floor.
Have you considered...
See, I don't think a bathroom really needs more than that. A sink and an actual toilet are the essentials. Any more than that, and it's just luxuries that you don't really need.
Hey!
A bath isn't a luxury.
I'm certain.
It is in this context. If I was designing my dream bathroom, it would probably have a different layout to that room, but otherwise, it wouldn't really be more than that.
What do you think?
Really? Since you mentioned a dream bathroom, unlimited budget, unlimited space, and you just go with something small and compact like this?
Yes.
Yes. Provided there's enough space to move around comfortably and it has the essentials, I don't need more than that.
Are you sure?
Come on, surely you want a bit more than that.
I doubt that.
No, I really don't. A lot of products marketed to consumers aren't things that are actually required to get by. They only exist to sell themselves and provide profit for the company. I'm not saying that I don't have my vices and weaknesses, but I try to control them and be reasonable with my purchases. It's a small thing, and it probably doesn't make that much impact, but it's my way of contributing to countering consumerism. That's based! I guess I see what you're saying. Just one question.
Yes.
Yes? What's consumerism?
Uh-huh.
Never mind.
Hey, Hank.
You know what, Hank? I think you've inspired me.
Could you clarify?
I can't say that I'm surprised, but I am curious. What exactly have I said or done to inspire you?
Wow.
You talk about not buying things that you don't need and getting in fights with consumers. I like the sounds of the parts of it that I understand.
Let me explain.
I'm definitely going to need to explain my exact line of thinking and the broader picture to you at some other point, lest you end up doing the wrong thing with your mangled interpretation, but nevertheless, I'm glad to have inspired you. I understand if, given the current situation, you haven't put much thought into things yet, but I am curious. Do you have any ideas for what you'll do? Exactly.
Amnesiac, remember?
It's a little difficult for me to know what I'll do if I don't know what my life is like.
That's correct.
Completely understandable. Still, I wonder, maybe I should quit my job or something like that. Rather than promoting selling things for their own sake, I'll go and join a better company. A bigger one that's really making positive change in this world. I'll do what I can to make positive improvements in the lives of people I affect and do things better.
Could you clarify?
Wait, have you remembered what you do? Or who you are?
Nope.
No, not really. But if I am working for some business that doesn't help people, then I should try and do better, shouldn't I?
That's correct.
You're not wrong there. Wow, inspirational. I like that the boss has his room by the bathroom. It's like, honey.
Focus, Susan.
You know that I can see you from here, right?
Well...
Oh, you can?
Did you forget?
You weren't thinking of getting into the elevator and leaving me here, were you?
Nope.
No! I was just pressing the button to see what it did. And whoa, what's an elevator? An amnesiac!
I doubt that.
Just please focus on what you should be doing. Hardware. This box doesn't look like it's about hardware. What's it doing here? Honey! We have letters! It spells Ultron! Even half worried, even as the champion of misery swung his blade at my master's head, my master reacted with a swiftness that would put a claw beast to shame. As though he were wearing no armor whatsoever, my master ducked his head low to the ground, shifted his weight, and rolled away from the blade. Friend, I have seen many sights since this day. I have seen the limbs of the crimson trees, moments before they burst and deliver their deadly gift to a hapless traveler. I have seen the skeleton of a long-dead human stand up as though death was but an inconvenience, and slash at me with their sharpened ulna. I have seen the ivory lady and her trumpet of bone, piercing the air with its haunting tune. At times, it feels as though there have been more sights in my life than the eye can see, but even so, none of them have filled me with the shock of watching my master roll around as graceful as a cat. No matter how the champion of misery sliced his blade through the air, my master was able to roll out of the way. That's a Dark Souls player! Let's go! More than once, it looks as though he truly had made contact with my master and wounded him, yet each time the Silent King continued rolling without a war in the world, as though doing so gave him brief moments of invincibility. Yeah, it's a Dark Souls player. From time to time, he would stop and pace backwards or to the side, as though he needed to replenish his stamina. That cannot have been the truth of the matter, however, as his movements were so flawless that I refuse to believe they set him back in any way. Of course, the Silent Knight did more than just roll around the champion of misery. Every now and then, he would... This looks like a combination lock with 5 digits. If I spin the numbers around to the right values, that will unlock it, right? There are a lot of discs here. Too many! I don't want to look at them if I don't need to. I might mess up some with the system. It looks like it spins something around. Maybe to build up momentum. I couldn't say what though. I think I know what this is. You put something thin in the side of it and then it rolls down the side. I can't see anything around here that fits in the groups. But I guess that it doesn't really matter. It still doesn't help me at all. It's something metallic and kind of pointy, but not enough to hurt? If I had to guess, I'd say that it fits into something, but that's a fairly uneducated guess.
Wow!
Wow, this room is
I suggest...
a bit of a dog's breakfast, isn't it?
Hey!
What? No, that's terrible. You shouldn't be feeding a dog anything electrical or metallic. Even I know that, and I have amnesia. What is wrong with you? Or, wait, is that something we've made at Koya's? A dynamically oriented... I'm not sure what the G would stand for. Is it something that needs to eat metal to survive?
Did you forget?
You really do continue to astound me. I just meant a dog's breakfast, as in, you know, the figure of speech? Meaning something messy and a bit all over the place? That's the first time I hear that rhetoric, that figure of speech. Because I'm not native!
Amnesiac, remember?
I couldn't have known that.
Have you
And
considered...
yet you know what a dog is, in spite of having seen none in the building.
Yep.
Of course! How could I forget what a dog is? Their tails are just so happy! Dogs are fantastic! Thank you! I have a dog, he's fantastic.
I doubt that.
They're alright, although I prefer cats myself, if I'm being honest. I also prefer cats, but we have a dog in the house and I love him. He's a baby boy. Well, he's 15, but he's a baby boy.
That's true.
Yeah, I can see it. You definitely seem to have a bit in common with cats.
Uh-huh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nope.
Nothing?
Hey.
So, is there a reason that this room is as messy as it is? Everything is just kind of everywhere.
They're wrong.
Blame the engineers! They're supposed to keep everything in the cabinet in the corner, but over time everything slowly migrated out into this pandemonium that you can see before you. This is more or less the official engineering workshop by now.
I'm not quite sure.
How do they even find anything in here? I feel like it would take you days to dig through to the bottom of everything and find whatever you want.
Well...
I guess that when you're an engineer, you see it less as a giant pile of metal and more as a wasteland of treasure. Incidentally, I don't suppose you recognize anything. What do you mean by that?
Have you
You
considered...
don't see anything of the parts here and think to yourself, oh, I know what this is. It's an XYZ returner? Nothing like that?
I'm
No,
not quite
it's
sure.
like said, it's all just a giant pile of metal. Why do you ask?
Let me explain.
Because if you did recognize anything, that could mean that you are an engineer, possibly from another floor or possibly from elsewhere. Knowing that wouldn't cure your amnesia, but it would help answer some questions about you.
Thank you.
Oh,
What?
what's that for?
Wow.
You're thinking about me and trying to work out who I am. I didn't think that you cared.
Uh-huh.
Gee, thanks for having some faith in me.
Hey, Hank.
So, do you recognize any of these parts or know what they do?
No.
No, my expertise is in programming. Sometimes I know what I'm working on will be... Sometimes I know that what I'm working on will be used with a particular piece of hardware, so I'll use an API or drivers to take care of the integration. Maybe I'll need to do a little bit of modification to them here and there, but usually I'm working on some of the more abstract stuff, and even so, I'm very rarely doing anything directly with the hardware. Why do you ask?
Well...
Oh, I guess I was a little curious about what some of these things do and how they're used. I realized that they're probably less exciting than I'm anticipating them to be, but still, they look so interesting and exotic. I mean, just look at this thing. What in the world could something like this do?
Let me explain.
I hate to burst your bubble, Susan, but that's just an ordinary Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Sorry, that's a bad snake voice, but I cannot do this voice. Metal Gear? I don't know. I think that it seems pretty interesting. I think I can think of all sorts of things that you could do with it, or direction that you could go in with it. Doesn't seem like anything ordinary to me at all.
Yes.
Doesn't seem it, huh? Well, I suppose there's no harm in you enjoying it.
Hey, Hank.
So, what do we think is inside the cabinet? The one in the corner? I know that realistically, it's probably just a stationary cupboard or something, but maybe it isn't. It could be full of bubble wrap.
I suggest...
It could have books on programming or human anatomy.
Wow.
Yeah, or maybe books about how to cure amnesiacs.
Have you considered...
It could be even better. It could have a device designed to cure amnesiacs, restoring all of their memories when it's used.
Huh?
Wait, do you really think so? Do you think that Chaos could have something like that?
Well...
Not to my knowledge, sorry. And I hate to bring down the mood, but before you get too carried away, I do know what's in the cabinet. I mentioned it earlier, remember? It's where all of the mechanical parts in that room are supposed to be stored.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
I couldn't say for sure. There are probably a few things in there that haven't been scattered across the tables, but I doubt that they're anything that exciting.
Oh.
Damn, I guess that I shouldn't have expected too much. It's my own fault for letting my imagination get away from me.
Well...
Well, it was fun to think about what could have been in there regardless. And you never know, there might be something in there that you could use.
Nope.
Nah, it doesn't really matter what's in there. I had a much better idea.
Could you clarify?
And what would that be?
I think...
Once the two of us are together, we work together to make whatever we need from all of the parts in here. Sure. Sure, we can try that.
Hey, Hank.
So you said that you're not really an engineer, that you're more of a programmer.
Yes, Susan?
Yes, that's correct. I wouldn't know where to start when it comes to physical things.
What do you think?
What made you get into programming? What made you interested in it?
Well...
Oh, it's a bit hard to say exactly. Code is... It's pretty much my entire world. It's always been a part of me, and always will be. So engineering's never really appealed to you?
Let me explain.
Oh, there are definitely some parts of it that I'm curious about, for sure. But code is much easier to work with for someone like me, and I'm very comfortable working in this world.
Wow.
Well, it's your job, so working here must pretty much be heaven. I can think of a few things that could be better here. A few decisions by management, some projects that are difficult to work with. But for the most part, yeah, I'd say that you're correct.
What do you think?
And coding's the main thing that you're into. You're not also keen on, I don't know, reading?
No,
Not really.
Hey, Hank.
Sports?
they're wrong.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Any pets?
No,
No.
Hey, Hank.
Not even a cat?
that's correct.
Not even.
Wow.
Huh. You're a strange one, Hank Emmerich. But if you're happy to just program, then I won't tell you that you're wrong.
Yes.
Thank you, Susan. Do you think you'd be able to keep moving onwards now?
Understood.
Sure, I can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
Hey, Hank.
So, Hank, what do you think the first thing you'll do when you're out of the room is?
Let me explain.
I would have thought that was obvious. The two of us will take the elevator out of the building and find out whether the authorities are aware of what's going on. If not, we'll contact them and let them know about Professor Hersing.
Understood.
Well, yeah, that is what we'll do, of course. But once that's all over, what do you think you'll do?
I don't know.
I honestly don't know. I'll probably just grab a coffee and find somewhere relaxing to go. This day's been pretty stressful.
Hey.
What? Oh, come on. You must want to do something more interesting than that.
Well,
What's wrong with getting a coffee?
I think...
It's not. You've managed to narrowly escape the jaws of death. You could have died here today. Heck, you still could if anything goes wrong, and the only thing you want to do is call some people then get a coffee? You need to live a little. Buy a cheesecake, or book a holiday to somewhere you've never been. Do something to reward yourself.
I doubt that.
Coffee is a reward. It's got an acceptable taste.
Damn it, Hank.
But you can get coffee whenever. You should do something that you'd never normally do.
That's correct.
You do make a good point there.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
No problem.
I suppose I could treat myself to a mocha. I don't know if I love this guy or if I hate this guy. He's so exasperating. Like, I get where he's coming from, but it's like, dude, I want to shake your shoulders.
Hey! Damn it, Hank.
I still can't believe that after all of this, getting a coffee is how you celebrate escaping.
Uh-huh.
Well, what exactly are you planning to do?
I think...
I'm glad you asked. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Uh-huh.
Of course you have.
Well...
Let's see. First of all, I'm going to go home and read my diary so that I can get my memory back. Then I'm going to try hang gliding. It sounds scary, but it can be as bad as wandering around this building, not knowing what could attack you from the shadows. After that, I'm going to look up university courses and enroll in whatever sounds interesting. Then, once I'm signed up for that, I'm going to give myself a nice hot bath before falling asleep to a movie starring someone really cute. Oh, by the way, I know he's technically Koya's property, but I'd get to keep Skrunkle, right? I feel like I should get to keep him.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Hey!
You don't approve of my ideas, do ya?
Let me explain.
I can see a few flaws in them. How do you propose you found out where your home is?
I think...
Someone will be able to look up my details and find where I live. I bet it's a really big house with lots of those door handles that are really shiny. I've probably got a diary too. There's no way I wouldn't write down all of my thoughts and everything. Anyway, do you see what I mean about things to do once we've escaped from Koya's? That's the sort of thing that I thought you'd want to do.
Well,
Comparing all of those to my plan to get a coffee, I think I'd still rather take the coffee.
Damn it, Hank.
Ugh!
Hey, Hank.
Okay, here's a question for you, Hank. Today started off with a bit of chaos, wouldn't you say?
that's correct.
That's putting it lightly.
What do you think?
But if all of this hadn't happened, if Helsing hadn't attacked Koya's, if you hadn't locked yourself into that room, if you hadn't activated my bot thing, what would today have been like? Well, today I had some work to do on our current project involving some algorithm optimizations. The current project isn't parsing inputs as fast as we'd like, and there's definitely room in the code for improving it. So I was probably going to start off by seeing which variables I can hardcode and which ones I'll still need to calculate or look up. Afterwards, I probably would have dug a bit deeper into the code, tested with specific inputs. There was a bit to do. Uh-huh. That sounds programmatic.
Uh-huh.
I can tell you that you're enthused. I've also got some small bugs to stamp out, much of which should be fairly easy to handle, so I probably would have spent the afternoon tackling them for a more relaxing end of the day.
Understood.
So that's most of what you do here.
That's correct.
Pretty much, yeah.
What do you think?
And that's all that Koya's want you to do? They're just happy with you just making code all day?
Yes.
I'm great at what I do, so yes.
I just don't know.
Koya's is a really bizarre company.
Hey, Hank.
Okay, so I'm curious. When you're at work, it sounds like you spend all day making the coding for Koya's, yes?
That's correct.
That's one way to put it, yes.
What do you
What
think?
do you do in your spare time? How do you like to relax when you're not at work?
Well,
Oh, you know, I've usually got a few projects of my own to work on.
I'm not quite sure.
What do you mean by that?
let me explain.
I like to code at home as a hobby, so I'm often contributing to some open source projects or some small things for personal use. It's great because I can use the languages and frameworks that I want to, not to mention that I don't have to deal with fixing bugs introduced by some of the idiots here.
Wow.
Have you worked on anything that I would have heard of? Depends. How familiar are you with Debian packages?
Nope.
Never heard of them?
Yes.
Huh, I thought not. Anyway, that's probably the main thing that I do in my spare time. To save you the time, I'll say, yes, it's very lame.
Okay.
Well, it isn't something that's for me, but I don't have an issue with you doing it.
What?
You don't?
Nope.
No, of course not. If you're happy doing it, that's the most important thing.
Well,
Huh. Given how you reacted when I described my job,
Well...
I was more confused than anything, to be honest. But I have no issues with you coding in your spare time as long as you're happy doing it. That's the important thing.
that's correct.
Understood.
Hey, Hank.
Hey Hank, you want me to open the door for you, right?
Yes, Susan?
Even though I can't get out of this building unless you do. Yes, I do. Do you need a reminder from me of what to do next?
Nope.
No, I know what to do.
Could you clarify?
What's on your mind? Yeah, the devs actually spoke about Zero Time Dilemma when they approached me, so I can see where this is coming from. You're up to something, aren't you?
Well...
Maybe. How about we make a deal? What is it?
What do you think?
I'll help you get out of it there, but you have to think of something exciting that we'll do together afterwards.
What?
What?
I think...
You see, getting a coffee isn't very exciting, and while I don't mind you coding in your spare time, it's not something that's very fun for me. So if you want my help, locked boy, you need to come up with something fun for us to do.
Uh-huh.
Why are you doing this?
Wow!
Because I think that it'll be fun. And sometimes you just need to try and do something new spontaneously, or do something that a friend wants to do. Variety makes for a spicy life, yes?
Did you forget?
Not quite the right saying, but I suppose I shouldn't have expected much from someone with amnesia.
What do you think?
So, what do you want to do?
I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
Okay.
Okay then, I can't wait.
What?
You're really going to do it, aren't you? You do realize that if you don't get me out of here, you'll be trapped here too.
Are you sure?
Will I?
Are you sure?
I don't think the robots have sabotaged the elevator, have they? I can get out of here just fine.
I suggest...
Okay, I guess we could go on a Ferris wheel together?
I'm not quite sure.
What's a Ferris wheel?
Let me explain.
It's sort of like picture a big wheel to start with. What's a wheel? Kidding! Keep telling me about the Ferris wheel though.
Uh-huh.
Very funny. Anyway, it's a big wheel that has this little sort of cabins, I guess, around the edge, and you sit in them. As it moves around, you get to get up really high. Look out over the landscape.
Wow!
Wow, that sounds scary.
What?
What? Why?
I think...
Because you're really high up, you said. What if it breaks?
Let me explain.
I thought that it would. That rarely happens.
Okay.
Well then, okay. That sounds like fun. How are you feeling about it? I suppose it will be alright. I'm not only suggesting it because you're making me. I don't actually want to go with you.
Understood.
Good enough for me. A phone? I can try and call somebody to help us. Moshi moshi, bitch. Hi. No, it doesn't look like it's working. Is this supposed to be something? It just looks like a mess of colors. I don't get it. I could go to the control room.
Hank? I'm here. Are you ready?
1 second. I just need to disable the lock on the door. Sorry, 1 second.
Are you not gonna be able to do that?
Okay,
Oh no.
that's weird.
Is everything alright?
Is it?
Yeah, it's fine. I just... this thing isn't working.
Why not?
It isn't working? Like,
What's happening?
how?
It's not letting me unlock the door. It's saying that I don't have the right permissions.
So, just open it by hand, silly.
It doesn't open by hand. The lock is controlled by the computer.
What? Then how did it get locked in the first place?
It said I had permission when I first locked it up. Damn it! Prometheus has been acting weirdly lately. I bet he changed something after I first locked it.
So, you have to wait for Prometheus to give you the right permission to open the door?
I suppose so.
Hmm.
Although, who knows when that will be. I don't even know how the permissions got changed. I haven't changed my shell user at all.
Is there any way to just tell Prometheus that you've got the right permissions?
Maybe. You'd be doing the bulk of the work, though.
Oh. Well, I guess if you can guide me through it, I can see what I can do.
You'll be fine. It's hard to say without getting some logging going. My guess is that Prometheus is returning a false negative when I'm trying to run the command for the door.
So I need to tell Prometheus to return a true positive?
Close enough. If you can reset his core functions, that should fix the bug.
Okay. How do I do that?
Have you seen any discs around? Specifically a UXM191 disc.
I don't know those
Find
numbers.
one. Then I'll tell you the next step from there.
Alright, got it. I'll look.
Thank you. Fine.
Alright, got it. I'll look around right away.
Thank you. Be seeing you.
Okay, we have an achievement. We're so good at this game. 2 hours and we just run through corridors. I'm so smart. Let's go here. These are might be locked. I wonder where the keys. Or maybe I need to unlock it on a computer. Okay. It has these, so I don't trust. It looks like if I'm reading these calculations correctly. Yes, I'm right. I don't have a clue what any of this means. There's a man and a woman in this picture. Their arms are on each other. She's wearing a white dress and he's wearing a black suit. Cute! There's a date in the corner too. 5/11/2019. Is chaos the sort of place where you can just sit around and do whatever you want instead of working? I must work here! It's so supportive of its employees. Is this some sort of defensive weapon? I sort of want to touch it, but I'm a little afraid that it will hurt. I didn't feel a thing. I can talk to him here. So in this other floor we have a labs. I want to be here. Restricted project management, animal farm, security and data archives. We are here. We could go to testing and programming. Hey, I had to try. Are not to be colored green. Huh? So I need a red disc. Okay, I need a red disc. I'm gonna say.
I think.
Okay, that's something. Whoever was working here has completely wiped these clean. There's no way to tell what they were working on. I guess that case is pretty tight about its security. Some board games. I wonder whether Hank knows the rules to any of them. He probably plays with his colleague, although I bet he denies it. I would have expected these to be engineering books or something, but it looks they're all fiction. I'm a little tempted to have a quick flick through them, though. That mysterious transfer student in my secret vampire lover. Yes! Fuck. Maybe in another moment. I don't see anything. Explicitly hinting anything. If I'm reading this right, today's the 13th of March. Well, it's the 14th of April for me, but anyways, is there something significant about today that led to Professor Hersing attacking the building? Wow, I don't know what this is a figurine of, but it looks really expensive. I doubt that it's anything that important though. Daily code word. Yes. Crash. No, nothing. No theft. Oh, the O is there. Wood. I cannot use that. It's not letting me use letters that. Oh. I can use Q, Y, I, O, P, F, G, J, K, C, X, V, V, and M. Let's use letters. Nothing. I have used all vowels already, so it has to be Q, P, C, X, TV, TF. Guys, I won! I'm so good at this video game! Anyways, let's continue. This is Sigurd. Engineering 1 is Sigurd and Engineering 2 is Linnea. This is Linnea. Linnea doesn't like Prometheus. And honestly, Slay. That looks like an evacuation diagram of this floor. And yep, the only way out of here is via the elevator. Not like it really matters. Once I got Hank out of the room, nothing will stop us from using the elevator to leave. Sure, honey. I think the tap is for employees to refill their water bottles. I don't have one, but there's nothing stopping me from drinking it directly. I can't really taste it. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Why has somebody put an inferior copy of Scrankle here? Are they trying to make me mad? Don't worry, Scrankle. I won't go anywhere near it. I wonder if there's anything in this bin. Nope.
Hey, Hank.
Well, I'm still missing some rooms, but I've been to the majority of this floor now.
Have you considered...
I doubt that you'll see the whole thing. You've passed the entrance to the secret room twice now without even noticing it.
Huh?
There's a secret room?
Let me explain.
Huh?
What does it have in it?
Let me explain.
That was a joke, Susan.
Oh.
Oh. I was hoping that whenever it was, it had ice cream.
That's correct.
You are correct though. You certainly had at least a glancing look over most rooms on the floor. What do you think of Chaos? I guess that the main thing that strikes me is how old this building is. For a company that makes technology as advanced as you make it out to be, I would have expected something a bit more modern.
Yes.
True, I suppose that it is a bit of a juxtaposition. This building wasn't always a Chaos facility though. It actually used to be a hospital.
Huh?
A hospital? It doesn't look very clean.
Well,
Wear and tear over 50 years will do that. The hospital itself was actually shut down after about 2 decades of use, from my understanding.
What do you think?
So that's when Chaos moved in?
no.
No, it was sealed off for about 10 years or so before Chaos bought it. I believe it was fairly cheap, and there was some damage that had been done to it in that time, so we had to then spend further time bringing it up to scratch. Not to mention installing cabling and the like that simply hadn't existed when the building was initially built. This was all before my time though.
Understood.
Thanks for sharing that with me. Minus the killer robot attack. Do you mind working in such an old building?
No problem.
Not at all. I've been here for long enough that by now, it's quite a welcoming place to be. Disregarding days like today, of course, when the killer robots attack.
Huh?
Days like today. This isn't the first time this has happened?
I doubt that.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Hey, Hank.
I guess that with the knowledge that this building is pretty old, that explains the way your voice has sounded no matter where I've been.
Could you clarify?
What do you mean? How does my voice sound? It sounds perfectly fine to me. It's very distorted? I'm hearing a lot of mechanical noises in there. At least, I think that's what they are. All of the speakers must be pretty badly damaged, I think. Oh, huh. I would not have guessed that at all. I thought you were going to say that my voice was really nasally or something. Well, whenever I've heard it recorded, I always come a long way away going, wait, do I really sound like that?
Well...
Oh, no, I'm sure that your voice is fine normally. It's just the speakers that are affecting it. How often does somebody speak through the intercom? Have you heard how it sounds?
I don't know.
If I have, I can't actually remember. I think the intercom is more of a remnant of when this building was a hospital. They probably needed to use it to tell doctors to head to specific rooms or things like that. It doesn't really get used much these days.
Understood.
That makes sense. Well, either way I can understand you and your instructions pretty clearly, so no issues there. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
That's correct.
Brilliant, that's what I like to hear.
Hey,
You know,
Hank?
it's more than just the speakers when you think about it.
Could you clarify?
More things that are damaged, you mean?
I think...
More things that could do with an upgrade. The speakers definitely need to be replaced with something more modern. If you're saying that they're from when the building was a hospital, then it's a miracle that they're even working.
Let me explain.
Well, as I said, I don't really think they actually get used that much, so it doesn't really matter.
Nope.
Doesn't matter? If it wasn't for the intercom, I would have woken up and had no idea where I was or where everyone's gone. If anything, it should be upgraded so that if anyone's ever in this unfortunate situation that we are again, they can get out of it easier.
Have you considered...
Oh, I guarantee that anyone will be able to get out of the situation easier than us. Because if you can't get me out of here soon enough, I'll kick down this damn door.
Wow!
Have you tried that yet? It might be faster.
Let me explain.
I did, but I gave up quickly enough. I can tell that the door had some sort of reinforcement in it, and wasn't going to be knocked down easily. Anyway, what were you saying about more things needing an upgrade?
I think...
Well, for one thing, I think that every room should have a little button that you can press that says danger. And if you press it, it locks all of the doors to that room and sends out a warning that you are in danger, so that someone can come and rescue you.
Have you considered...
Sort of like how I activated the lock to the room I'm in and now I can't deactivate it? Well, the second part of my idea wasn't bad, right? Right?
Hey, Hank.
So now that I've seen nearly all of this floor, you can tell me, what's your favorite room?
Could you clarify?
Sorry?
Well...
Because earlier it would have been a spoiler, but I feel like now I've seen enough of things that you can tell me, and it's not a big deal. It's Prometheus' room, right? You really like that little robot.
Yes.
He's not a robot, but yes, I do certainly like him. Unfortunately, you're off the mark a bit. To answer your extremely odd question, if I have to choose a location, it would be the room that I primarily work out of. Programming room number 1.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I should have guessed. Do you want to know what my favorite room is?
Let me explain.
I don't need to guess. It's the break room, isn't it?
Yep.
They have an arcade machine, Hank! An arcade machine!
That's correct.
See? I knew it instantly.
I think...
It's not like there are many other choices. I mean, the room I woke up is just weird. Nobody would ever choose that as their favorite room, right?
I doubt that.
Nobody here that I can think of, no. Although, we are talking about employees of the same company that hired Professor Hersing, so who knows? For all I know, other than myself, they'd all choose the room you started in.
I just don't know.
Guys, is a really perplexing company.
Hey, Hank?
You know, when you think about it, there's some space on the floor that's being used for some kind of irrelevant stuff.
I doubt that.
You think so?
Yep.
Yeah, like where I woke up, for instance. Other than the thing I was seeing, it's pretty much empty. Koya should be using it for something much better.
Could you clarify?
What are you thinking of? Because I do agree, it's a bit of a waste for that room to be there when we could spread out the programming team more. Or I did another...
Huh?
What? No, I was thinking of practical things. Like, wouldn't it be much nicer if there was a pool on this floor?
What?
I've never really worked anywhere that had one as a feature of the building.
Yep.
Exactly. That's why it would be so good. It would show that Koyos really cares about their employees and wants them to have fun at work.
I doubt that.
Yeah, I can see a few issues with the people at the technology company going for a swim and then going to work with electronic devices.
That's true.
Okay, that's true. I suppose there are better things that the room could be used for.
That's correct.
Exactly. As I was saying, some of the members of the programming team needed to share,
Wow.
like a jumping castle.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I even bother. I'm gonna go to testing. This is a fairly large crack. I wonder whether I can see through it. I can see another room. What is that? Some sort of circle carved, no, burned, I think, into the floor. It looks like it's got some sort of symbols around the circle. Looking at it is making my head hurt. I need to get going. I've got more important things to do. You shouldn't have seen that. Guys? Guys? Should I be scared, guys? Is this a computer? Is there a way I can control it? It looks so different to the other ones I've seen. Why is that? Initialize an environment. Terminal.
Hey, Hank?
That's correct.
Well,
Focus.
I think...
I doubt that.
Okay.
Have you considered...
Susan, these cameras aren't the best, but it looks like to me like you're fiddling around with something that you shouldn't be. Are you sure that you should be doing that?
Well...
If I don't fiddle around with it, how else can I satiate my curiosity And it's like it's possible for me to actually break something, right?
Focus, Susan.
Yes, Susan, it is. Those are very sensitive controls. You don't know what changing something could do.
Damn it, Hank.
Fine, I'll leave it alone. For now. I'm gonna enter programming one then. You know what this means? Somebody had a birthday here recently. That's so exciting. I wonder what type of cake they have. I wonder whether Hank can do any magic tricks with these cards. No, probably not. You need to sell your soul to do magic, right? This looks different to the other computers. It almost looks like it can fall in half. Was it broken at some time in the past? This doesn't seem to do anything except make itself higher or lower. It is for when somebody wants to touch the ceiling? No, it's... oh my god. She's stupid.
Hey, Hank.
So Hank,
Yes, Susan?
What do you think?
do you do any work out of this room?
That's correct.
As a matter of fact, I do. I work at the far table, programming. Really? Then where's your computer? It isn't that weird device sitting on it, right?
Let me explain.
It isn't. No, I bring in my computer to work. I don't like those bulky things that my co-workers use. It's too annoying for when you need to work on something on the fly, or away from work. Easier by far to just have a laptop. Then you can be flexible with regards to where you work.
Understood.
That makes sense. Although, that still doesn't explain where your computer is. Did you decide not to take it with you today?
Have you considered...
I did bring it in, but then I moved it to the control room with me.
Okay.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm guessing that you've been doing programming while I've been exploring.
I doubt that.
Huh. No, the situation is a bit too dire for me to program.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, I guess it would be weird for you to start making the coding right now, wouldn't it?
Let me explain.
And besides, I can't listen to any music or anything right now since I need to keep talking to you. It makes things much harder.
Hey, Hank?
Yes, Susan?
What did you mean when you said that you couldn't listen to music or anything while talking to me? What does that have to do with coding?
Let me explain.
Oh, well, since coding can often be a one-person job, developers are often working solo. So while we're working, a lot of us usually put some headphones on and listen to music or a podcast while we're at work. It's quite useful. It can block out many distracting noises, it's quite pleasant, and it aids in concentration while working. Hence why I say what I did. It's much easier to code while listening to music or something similar.
Wow.
That sounds really cool. What sort of music do you like?
I suggest...
I usually put on some classical music while at work. Oh my god, pretentious bitch. Mozart's Symphony No. 1 is always a go-to, but Brahms is a good alternative. His works always makes me feel powerful. Do you like classical music at all, Susan?
What do you think?
I don't think so. What do they sound like?
Have you considered...
If you don't already know them, there's no point in trying to describe them. The only way to experience them is to listen.
Understood.
Alright, I'll try and remember to look them up.
Hey,
What was that
Hank?
other thing you were saying you listened to?
I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. What exactly did you think I said?
I think...
I think that you said it was the thing that wasn't to do with music. Something to do with fishing, I think?
Could you clarify?
I still have no idea what you... Wait, are you thinking of podcasts?
Yep.
Yes, that's it. What's a podcast exactly?
I suggest...
It's sort of... Well, it can be anything, really. It's... No, sorry, that's a bit vague, isn't it?
I'm not
I
quite
don't really know
sure.
what you mean by anything, no.
Let me explain.
Let me start again. A podcast is usually somebody or multiple people recording themselves talking. It could be a scripted fictional story, a documentary, some people discussing recent events in their lives, anything that people might find entertaining, really.
Wow.
I don't entirely get it, but it sounds kind of neat. What podcasts do you listen to?
Have you considered...
I don't really listen to many, since they can be a bit more distracting than music while at work. But there's one about movies that I really like to listen to when I got some quiet time. There was this amazing episode about Colossus, the Forbidden Project, which I keep coming back to. It was very inspirational.
Understood.
I have no idea what that is, but I'm glad you liked it. And Kayas don't mind at all that you're listening to this podcast test?
That's correct.
If they do, they haven't made it clear. I think that as long as I'm doing what I meant to, they don't pay too much attention to what else is going on.
I just don't know.
Kayas is a really mystifying company.
Hey, Hank.
It sounds like your work is really flexible with how you do things. As long as you're doing what you're meant to, they don't really pay too much attention to what else is going on.
That's correct.
Fascinating observation, Susan, given that I said exactly the same thing just before.
Well...
Great mind things alike! But what I was really thinking about is that it sounds like being a programmer is fun. When I get my memory back, wouldn't it be fun if I turned out that I'm actually a programmer from elsewhere in the building?
Yes.
It would be unexpected, that's for certain.
Wow.
I can picture it now. I could listen to things about different types of food and what they taste like. Or listen to music like whatever's popular. I'd love to listen to popular music and find out what I like.
Have you considered...
But if you get your memories back, you'll already remember what type of music you like. Oh yeah! Well, I could still discover more music. But best of all, we could try and work together on something. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes.
You know what? It would be interesting to see how well your code would mesh together. I do like the sound of that.
Wow.
Yay!
Hey, Hank.
So, Hank, what can you teach me?
Could you clarify?
Teach you
What do you
about
think?
programming. If we're going to work together in the future, you might as well give me some tips now so I can catch up to your level quickly. That's it, if you aren't scared of my programming surpassing yours.
I doubt that.
Huh, that'll be the day. But I thought that you were just hoping that you were a programmer.
I think...
Well, maybe I'll look into it as a job when I get my memories back anyway. It will give us an excuse to hang out together.
Well,
In that case, how much do you know about object-oriented programming? I know that it involves orienting objects, and you program them.
uh-huh.
Let's try something a little simpler then. Do you ever recall hearing anything about Boolean values?
Well...
Boolean values. Is that the type of computer you need if you want to be a programmer?
Have you considered...
Okay, let's look at variables then. They're a pretty simple concept to understand.
Understood.
Sounds great. Teach me,
Let
Hank.
me explain.
They're used to hold different values throughout an application and can usually be updated fairly easily. An easy way to think of variables is that each is a box with a different word written on it. When you update the value, you're changing what's contained within the box, and you use the word written on the box to remember which box contains which items.
Wow.
I see. How big are these boxes?
What?
What?
I think...
Because I don't want to put too much stuff in it and have it overflow.
Let me explain.
That's not likely to happen. The box can hold a lot of stuff. Where?
Well,
In memory, usually.
Huh?
So the boxes need brains?
I doubt that.
Let's visit this conversation another time, Susan. You've got many important things to do. Okay, so this is Akemi. He's also working here.
Could you clarify?
What's wrong, Susan? Is the door locked? Yes, it looks like it.
I suggest...
Why don't you try using the paperclip you grabbed earlier? Paperclip?
Did you forget?
In the project management office? From the filing cabinet?
I'm not
Filing
quite sure.
Cabinet?
I suggest...
The big thing with lots of drawers? Where you found it? You can pick the lock off the door with it.
I just don't know.
Pick the lock.
That's correct.
Straighten out the paperclip and put it in the lock.
I'm not quite sure.
Okay, what now?
Have you considered...
Wiggle it around a little, try and see what happens.
Okay.
Okay. Many attempts later.
I'm not
Hank,
quite not sure.
I don't think this is going to work. It wasn't a bad idea, but I think that I'm going to need to find the key.
I believe in you.
Just give it one last wriggle. It can't hurt. But I've already given it all the... Oh, that did it!
That's correct.
You owe me something. I don't know what, but you owe me something for that. It looks like the other door is locked too. I'll unlock it now so I can get it in and out easily. Dang! What's this book about? It's quite thick. I'm not gonna read this book. What a neat idea, having a fan here for when it gets hot. The person who works here must be really smart. This looks to be some sort of fridge, so I guess the person who works in here sometimes needs to cool down their computer with it. I can't think of any other reason why they'd get a fridge, but nobody else would. This computer is turned on, just like the others I've encountered. I guess everyone left in such a hurry that they didn't have time to turn them off before they left. Knowledge base. Wow. This is Kieran.
I think...
This is weird.
Wow!
Could you clarify?
I can't believe it. Really, this isn't that different to the rest of this floor. Is it something about the computer?
Nope.
No, not the room. I can't believe that I was able to get in. Using a metal curvy thing of all things. You know, it's pretty improbable not you to mention, now that you mention it. I don't know what we would have done if you hadn't managed to get in the end.
Wow!
I bet I can unlock all sorts of things now. I can use this skill to unlock the next car I see, or what if I use the curvy thing to unlock one of those things that keep things safe?
Could you clarify?
A thing that keeps things safe.
What do you think?
You know, with the dials. And they hold money and things.
Have you considered...
Safe, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, the thing that keeps things safe. That's what I say.
No.
Never mind. You probably shouldn't be picking those sort of locks anyway.
Understood.
Of course, I would never. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah, so true, girl.
Hey,
You know,
Hank?
even how good I apparently am with the curvy thing, that might be a clue to my past.
Could you clarify?
I'm good with it.
Are you sure?
I got it in the end, didn't I? Anyway, here's what I was thinking. What's a job where somebody needs to pick locks a lot? You think that you're a locksmith?
Huh?
A what?
Let me explain.
You know, they open doors when people lock themselves outside buildings and such. Legal lockpicking.
I'm not quite
Never
sure.
heard of them. No, I was thinking of the much cooler job that involves opening locks. An escape artist!
What?
As in,
Yep.
the type that gets thrown underwater and wears straight jackets and fight tigers and stuff, yeah!
Uh-huh.
Well, it's not too difficult to picture you wearing a straight jacket.
Hmm.
Maybe I was in that weird pod because I was planning to escape from it as part of a show. Maybe Kaius was making it for me with some extra complicated locks and things.
I doubt that.
If that's what the pod was, then you'd think I would have been told about you at some point.
I think...
Okay then, maybe this is the show. Maybe my greatest escape will be fleeing Kaius while it's under attack from killer robots. And I've wiped my own memory to forget it. You've got to admit that that would be a pretty cool escape sequence.
Have you considered...
Except that Professor Hersin released the robots, so you can't have planned it that far. You know though, I can think of one more career that involves lockpicking.
Wow.
Oh, what is it?
Let me explain.
You could be a criminal. You snuck inside some hardware being shipped here to infiltrate the building, and you're planning to unrobbing us.
Hey!
Hey, don't even joke about that. There's no way I could be a criminal.
I doubt that.
Why not? What proof do you have?
Well...
Well, I guess I wasn't that good at picking the lock.
Hey,
Come
Hank?
to think of it, it's a little convenient that there were lockpicks in the project management office, don't you think?
What?
Convenient? Susan, you used a paperclip. You picked up a paperclip. There are probably boxes of them in every room.
Huh?
In every room?
Could you clarify?
Well, yes, they... Actually, before I say what I'm about to say, how about you tell me what's on your mind? I can already tell that it's going to be interesting.
I think...
Right, so here's the thing. If it was just a few lockpicks in the drawer of one person, that wouldn't be so bad. Maybe he's secretly a criminal or secretly an escape artist. That's expecting a bit much of fraud.
That's true.
I can understand that. But you're telling me that they're in every room? What does everyone need them for? Is Chaos just a giant criminal empire? Are you all thieves and this is just a very elaborate cover for an incredibly convoluted enterprise?
I doubt that.
Yeah, Susan, you picked up a paperclip, remember? It was in a curvy shape and you straightened it out when I told you to. Its primary purpose is to hold sheets of paper together. It's not exactly a sophisticated device. This is all something a bit suspicious. I need to look into it further once we've escaped Chaos. Is that an actual note? Are paperclips illegal? Guys.
Hey, Hank.
Hank, I've got it.
Focus, Susan.
Well, try and find a mask or something then. I don't want to catch it when we meet up.
I think...
I've got the paperclip and I know how to use it to unlock doors. I can open the door to the control room. I can get you out of there. No more of this running around, sorting out the door controls. We'll be out of here in 5 minutes, I guarantee it.
Have you considered...
You almost started to see the problem there, but then you completely missed it.
Okay.
It's okay, even if it takes me a little while to open the door, it's got to be easier than the alternative. Get ready to stretch your legs a bit. I'll have you out in a jiffy.
Did you forget?
Susan, remember how we ended up in this situation in the first place? The door is controlled by an electronic lock, remember? If it weren't for Prometheus breaking the permissions, I'd be able to open it up and escape this building.
I think...
Okay, but there's still something physical in the door keeping it shut, right? So that means that with the paperclip, I can still get some purchase and try to do something.
I don't know.
I don't know much about electronic locks, but I know enough to know that they don't work like regular locks. There aren't any tumblers in them.
Well...
If I at least have a look at the door though...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Susan, it was a good idea, but attempting it would be a waste of time. Stick with the plan and we'll hopefully see each other soon.
That's true.
Yeah, alright then.
Hey,
You know,
Hank?
in amongst all the excitement of getting to use the paperclip, I never really thought to ask why this room was locked in the first place. Is it full of top secret research or something?
I doubt that.
Oh no, not at all.
Are you sure?
No secret pile of gold hidden in here?
That's correct.
That would be news to me.
Well...
The killer robots weren't actually coming from this room all along.
I doubt that.
Whoa, spoiler alert.
What do you think?
So, why was it locked then?
Let me explain.
The answer is quite simple, Susan. It's almost too simple, but when you've eliminated the impossible, everything else, no matter how improbable, must be the truth.
Huh?
The robots locked the door.
What?
What sort of impossibilities did you eliminate to come to that conclusion?
I think...
I figured that lunar rays couldn't have affected the magnetic fields of the locks and caused them to lock themselves.
That's correct.
Always a good one to eliminate first.
Well...
We're underground, see? If there was a window in letting it light though, all bets would be off.
Yes.
Of course. Anyway, the robots were not responsible for locking the door. The answer's even simpler than that. To put it bluntly, the person who works in this room is a massive dick, and he's paranoid about people changing the settings on his computer. And he still took the time to lock things during an evacuation. Wow, that is petty.
That's correct.
I know! You think that he would have gotten over it after the first 2 or 3 pranks. So Kieran is right about being paranoid, huh? I'm looking for... Fuck! I think I'm looking for a red disc. Storage 1. Size large? I don't remember the format.
Hank?
Yes. Let me explain.
Understood.
Did I get it correctly? Is it this computer? Is this disc correct?
Huh?
Yes, Susan?
I'm not quite sure.
Let me explain.
UXM 191.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to read again. I'm gonna enter here and read the computer again. Let me be reading things. I think they're talking about a game. Let's see if Linnea has something for me. So Roderick was an engineer. Okay, passwords for Prometheus. Nice. That doesn't sound like promising to me. Maybe a chemist computer has more information for me. Or maybe not. This is Hank. Okay. I don't know how this guy is still hired. I hate this guy. I hate Kieran. He's so difficult to follow.
I think.
What's the thing I'm looking for? UXM191. Ah! I know it's red. Had to try, guys.
Hey, Hank,
Yes?
what do you think? What?
Let me explain.
Thank you. Hmm.
I don't want to try all the options, to be honest. I just know it has to be red. Okay, let's get the notes. So if it's a... Sorry, I'm gonna take off my headphones for a second. But what I'm thinking is this some sort of I have to make out everything? Like the only red discs are the correct ones, so I have to make what I'm gonna try that option, okay? I'm gonna go back to the room of hardware and I'm gonna take a this. So green uses 2, so it cannot be 2. So it cannot be 2. If it cannot be 2, it cannot be very small. So these two are incompatible. They are crossed out. Okay. At least in my theory. CDR? No. PL? No. Oh my god, this is difficult. I'm gonna have to write things down. It cannot be large. It cannot be small. It cannot be very small. So it's either normal or very large. Like it's either medium or very large. Guys, we have something. Let's keep looking. It cannot be 2. If it's this, it's that. This is so complicated. Let's see. I wish I knew how to do this better, honestly. Is this correct? Did I cook?
Hey, Hank.
I'm so good at this. I just inferred a lot of things and it worked. Alright, it looks like that worked, Hank.
Yes.
The computer accepted the UXM191 disk. Excellent. The next thing to do is copy the Prometheus functions bin file to the disk.
Understood.
So easy. How do I do that?
Let me explain.
You'll need to execute a command to do it. And what is that command?
Well,
I'll be honest, I don't really work with that computer that often, and I've never really gotten the hang of its interface. It's cp prometheus functions.bin disk // or maybe it was copy file location equals this.
Okay.
Hold on to your brain cells. I'll see if I can find the information somewhere.
let me explain.
Okay.
Prometheus.functions. What commands? Help! Help! Can I talk to you, dude?
Hey, Hank.
Yes?
What do you think?
Let me explain.
Thank you.
I don't understand programming, guys. CP Prometheus functions are in this. What is this? I don't get it. Oh. Okay, this one is hard. I don't get this one. I have probably blacked out in the previous one, so I don't know what to expect from here. Copy is the only one that says something different, which I don't know what to make of it. I have hints, let's use them. You need to find somewhere that has information about commands to run on the machine. Let's use computer and programming too. Okay, let's go to Kieran. Copy option. Copy a file from one destination to another. Alright. Copy file to desk. Invalid? Do I have to... From a DC in drive A. So maybe this? Maybe A 2 points? Is that A? I hope it's A. If not, I'm gonna lose my shit because... Let's go at this.
Okay, Hank, I've taken care of it.
You've managed to get the file onto the disk.
Yes.
Brilliant. Now, there's just one more step to... Susan! Look out!
Why can I not beat you? Help! I'm gonna die. 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 I'm gonna die.
Susan? Are you all right?
Hank,
Susan? I'm going to need you to calm down.
What happened?
This isn't...
Hank. What is... No.
I'm a machine?
Susan, you... Calm down. You...
My arm is... What is this? What's happened to me?
I can't explain this. Just... This isn't a big deal, I promise you.
Oh, I love this. I love that the sprite is
Big
reflected.
deal. Hank, my right arm is made of metal. It's... What's going on? Is that what I was here for? Was I getting a replacement arm and How does something like this happen?
No, it's nothing that drastic, I'm sure. It could be...
You said you can explain this, right? So, explain it. You can't, can you? You'll say whatever you want to try and get me to listen to you, right? But you can't think of anything for this, can you? You don't
You're not real.
have... What?
What?
You aren't a real person.
Am I a robot?
You're not who you think you are.
Then... Who am I?
You're a machine. A replica of a human being. A robot.
Discover what Susan is doing here.
That's why your arm... That's why it's metal. It's not just your arm. It's... Your entire body is metal. Some plastic too, of course, but mostly metal.
I didn't know what to expect from this.
No.
You haven't examined your body in detail, have you? If you had, you might have noticed that you don't have any fingerprints.
Do you think I can look at that?
You could have seen that beneath your shirt you have... Well, they're not breasts.
You can't be telling the truth.
She's quite... petang, but I didn't expect that.
I'm not a robot.
I understand that it must be shocking to realize that you're not what you want to be. But I'm not lying. You're an artificial being, created here in Koyas.
But I'm a person. I'm Susan.
Yes, you are. You're Koyas' sentient user system and automated network.
Susan. That's an acronym! Fuck you!
No, I'm... Susan is my name. My human name.
If that's true, then what's your surname? What do you know about yourself?
You're telling the truth, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Susan. You remember how I told you that every floor has its own project that's worked on? You're the project for this floor.
Uh-oh. Then why did you wake her up?
Your base code is derived from Prometheus's, but beyond that, there's still been a lot of work put into creating it. Programming your neural network, trying to get you to learn and think more like a human. Not to mention building the actual body that you occupy, working out all of the motor functions for that. It's all that we've worked towards for the past few years. Those robots you've had to deal with?
Rejected.
Before Professor Hertzing activated some sort of virus within them, they were prototypes of you that we worked on, testing small parts of your whole.
Oh.
Interesting. Why was I created?
Hank? Why was I created?
Susan, you don't know how much I wish I could tell you that. But I can't.
You can't? You've just completely shaken my entire world. You're making me have an existential crisis, and you... Is this all a game to you?
A little bit?
You sick...
Hey, calm down. I said can't, not won't. The people who worked on you were given details about what the end result should look like, but were never told what the purpose of the project was.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I just said. We were told to create a robot that replicated a human as realistically as possible, that it had to be flawless, indistinguishable, but we were never told why.
Interesting.
It's above my pay grade. Believe me, I wish I knew the reason.
Are you still lying to me?
I can't blame you for thinking of me as an untrustworthy person, but I promise you that I'm telling the truth this time. I have no idea what your purpose is. You could be some sort of life model intended to act as a decoy, or you could be for studying the human brain. I honestly don't know.
Should I trust you, Hank?
Okay,
Why did you lie to me?
you lied to me, Hank. I've spent this entire time.
Well, it was 3
wondering
hours,
who I
honey. It
am,
wasn't that much.
hoping that something would trigger my memories. But you had the answer to the mystery all along.
That's true, though.
You could have answered all of my questions at the start, but instead you chose to keep me in the dark. Why?
Sorry. That wasn't a very nice thing to do, was it?
No, it was quite mean, actually.
That's putting it lightly.
Look, it's just... Look, I can see why you're not happy with me. It's just... With the robots, the prototypes running amok, I thought that it was best to deal with the main problem first. Then, when we were in a better situation, I could tell you the truth.
That's suspicious. I don't know if I trust you, Hank.
It wouldn't have been... It didn't feel right to activate you, then immediately tell you that you're a robot when you're still getting to grips with things. What do you think you would have done in my situation?
I would have told you, myself, the robot, who they were. Not strung them along, told them lies, and made up things to keep them guessing. You realize that this hurts more now than if you told me at the start, don't you?
I do. And I understand why you wish things had gone differently. I promise that I'll tell you the truth about everything from here on.
Can I trust you?
Thanks. I guess.
Are you telling the truth about Professor Hersing?
So, Professor Hertzing.
What about him?
You said that he was responsible for the attack on Koyas, but is that really what's going on?
I'll be honest, Susan, I don't understand the question.
How do I put this? I'm a robot created by some company.
Yes?
An attack on the facility happens using older versions of me, no less. And I'm conveniently completed enough to be woken up and help the one person who hasn't escaped.
That's quite convenient.
He's in a locked room which I can't enter, but he can direct me around the building.
Yes, that is what's currently going on. What's your point?
Is this really happening? Or are you... Is this all just some test? Something to see how I'll react to a human being in danger, or to see how good my problem solving is. Something like that?
What? No! You think I want to be in here?
Well, that depends upon whether you're really in there, doesn't it?
I've already told you what's led to this situation, but I'll refresh your memory. Professor Hertzing is attacking Koyas, and he...
Hold it! You've admitted that the robots he's attacking Koyas with are they're the prototypes of me.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's super convenient, actually.
But you also said that he was fired and that this is revenge for that.
My glasses are... Like, I have a couple of dots on the glasses, so I can't see, so I'm gonna let this roll a thing, because, you know, I can hear them. The voice acting is clear enough.
How did he get access to the prototypes if he's been fired? I can't imagine he was allowed to take them home with him when he left.
That's true.
I've been wondering about that myself. And the most likely explanation I can think of is that he probably hid a virus in the code before he left.
Convenient.
He could likely see that he was going to be fired and planted it before he left.
Oh fuck,
So,
this is bad.
why has it activated now?
This didn't help at all.
It wouldn't be too difficult to program it to activate after a certain number of days. That would create some distance between his firing and his revenge, and make him look less suspect.
That's suspicious.
Or maybe he's able to activate it remotely using a signal. There are all sorts of possibilities.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it. And, Hank?
Yes?
You really are in that room, aren't you? You're not lying to me again?
Okay, wow. That's a difference. Guys, I can see.
I promise you, Susan. I just want to leave this building. If there were a way to do it without having you run all around the place, I would take that opportunity immediately.
Okay then.
How do I know so much?
So, if I really am if in actuality I'm a robot, then how do I know so much?
What do you mean?
I can look at that wall and know that it's a wall. I can speak to you plainly and understand exactly what you're saying. Even as I say this, I realize that I've got vague knowledge of what a robot is stereotypically like.
I understand her
I've
point.
only just been activated. How do I know these things?
Her database is good, right?
You're sure that I'm a robot, right, Hank?
You definitely are, yes. There is a simple explanation for it. As part of the process for teaching your code, we've put it through training loops multiple times.
Training loops?
On that very computer in the room with you. Create 3 or 4 copies of your code, loop them through a set of instructions 10,000 times, and then see what's been learned and absorbed. Write some new code if you're not behaving how we want, get you to forget some other things. Of course, since you're an imitation of a human, some of the information was about general human society and daily life. If I hadn't had to activate you early, we probably would have added in some information so that you thought you had a life and history in the world, which obviously you don't. Does that all make sense?
I wish I hadn't asked now.
Hmm.
Why's that?
Never mind.
So, now that I've explained that, do you have any other questions, Susan?
No.
Okay, that's good. In that case, you've got the disk, we've loaded the program onto it. The next step is
Why bother?
Sorry?
I don't think I want to.
Go, girl. Give us nothing, as you should, Queen.
You don't want to help me get out of here?
No, why are you there?
I
You little bitch.
guess that I could, but at the same time, I'm not human, Hank. I never was, and I never will be.
That's so deep of
I can
her.
help you, but am I doing it because I want to, or because I was programmed to? Even if it's the former, does that make me any less of a tool? A lifeless husk, imitating a human.
Susan, you...
If we escape here, you've got a life out there, Hank. You might work here, it might even be the main focus of your day, but it's not the only thing that occupies you. You're human. As much as I might want to be like you, to have a life, I can't.
Her voice breaking so much is so beautiful. Like, it's not beautiful that she's having an existential crisis, but she's conveying it so well, is what I mean.
Impossible for something like me. Why am I doing this? What does it change?
Look, it's not going to be that bad. Coius is... We can work something out.
Can you? There are so many obstacles in my way. So many things that will go wrong if I try. If I try and help you, if I leave this building and start a life, the odds of things working out are just... How could somebody like me ever get what I want? Isn't it easier to just... to not do anything?
It would be easier, but it would be
Wait, what do you mean?
less fulfilling, no?
I'm just a pale reflection of someone like you, Hank. My brain might be built to replicate yours, but it can't be what it's not. if I just sit here and stop trying, eventually I'll get used to it. Maybe I'll enter some sort of a power-saving mode, or the monotony will drive my brain into madness. That would be a kind of human thing to happen, wouldn't it?
But why, Susan? Why would you want this inactivity?
What's the alternative, Hank? There's no future for me. No way to truly escape. At least if I do this, I know what to expect. I might hate it. It might be the worst thing in the world. But at least it's not scary.
But, Susan!
Sorry, Hank. It would have been nice to meet up. Put a face to the name, see how you look compared to my mental image. But this is too easy. And everything else is too hard. Goodbye.
Huh?
Susan, you know, I didn't just
Huh?
walk into this job and nail it.
I could hit things, but it didn't let me have time. Like,
Things were difficult to start with. I never went to university or had any sort of formal training for. I taught myself the skills for my job.
so you're a self-taught programmer. Okay.
It was something that I really wanted to do, but I wasn't in a position where my life wasn't working out the way I wanted it to. I had no money, no real friends, and I was working in a dead-end job, hating every second of it.
Yeah, honey, relatable.
But I didn't want things to be the way they were, so I started training myself. I taught myself how to do the things I wanted to. Coding, that is. Using what information I could access. Every time I learned, practiced something new, there was this voice at the back of my head saying these things to me. What do you think you're doing? This isn't going to amount to anything. This isn't how the real world works. This isn't going to work out the way that you think it is. There were a lot of days when I listened to the voice and stopped what I was doing. Then there were also days when I ignored that voice and kept doing it, kept teaching myself. I built more and more things and learned how to apply my new skills.
Which would make sense.
Then, I did it. I applied for a programming job. I bombed the interview, of course. I didn't know what coding in an actual workplace environment looked like. Didn't know about any of the technology they mentioned. They weren't impressed that I didn't have any formal training. To be honest, I'm not sure why they gave me the interview. I felt pretty damn defeated. And that voice in my head said, "Ha, see, you don't know what you're doing. You can't succeed at this." It felt like I'd wasted months of my life on nothing.
Only months, honey.
But I liked the look of the job description, and it had sounded interesting. I wanted to do something like that. So I kept looking at jobs, and after a lot of applications that went nowhere, no interview, no polite email telling me that the job had gone to somebody else, I managed to get another interview at another company. That job also didn't pan out. I actually made it to the second round of interviews and was thinking, yes, this is it. Everything is going to work out. It's all going to be fine. For once, that evil voice in the back of my head was silent, and I honestly thought that it would all be fine. But, well, like I said, it didn't pan out. I got a call telling me that they didn't want me, thanking me for my time. Here's the thing, though. You'd think that at this point that I'd start feeling despair again.
That would be a reasonable answer.
I did for a little bit. I won't deny that. But something else occurred to me. They'd been impressed enough with me to not only give me an initial interview, but to put me through to the second round. Me, the bedroom programmer with no formal experience, who'd learned everything from videos and articles online. Whatever my flaws were, there was something about me that could work, that was appealing to these companies. And here's the thing. I realized that just because things hadn't turned out perfectly the first time, or the second, or the third, and so on, that didn't mean that they couldn't work out down the line. I was still learning from those experiences, and I was improving myself along the way. I hated that things weren't working out, sure, but what I would have hated more was embracing that rejection and resolving to stay in my horrible little life. If I'd given up then, and resolved to never try anything new, to stay as I was, then I wouldn't be here today. Because, yeah, in the end, it all really did work out. I got an entry-level job at a place and then kept progressing. 2 or 3 jobs later, here I am at Koyas, and I'm so glad that I never gave up. I've never told anybody all of that before. Look, Susan, you're your own person, and I'll admit that I've got some ulterior motive in trying to convince you here, so take that into account.
Well, at least he's being sincere.
But for the record, I think that you're just as human as me, if not more so. And I think that you should keep doing what you've been doing. We're all responsible for our own happiness, and sitting there inert, I don't think that it's making you happy. I don't think that it's what you want.
But what if I leave here and what if it doesn't work out?
You try again, girl.
What's the worst that could happen? And I don't mean that rhetorically either. What do you genuinely think is the worst thing that could happen?
They'll know that I'm a robot and send me back down here. They'll want to keep working on me, testing me, and I won't be able to escape.
But you're here anyways, so...
And if that happens, you can tell them that you don't want that. You can explain what you want and work out some sort of a compromise. Or you could be wrong. Maybe they'll say that you were always supposed to fit into society and they'll let you leave. They might realize that you're more advanced than we thought you would be and that keeping you here is wrong. Even if things don't go the way you want, life isn't a series of binary successes and failures. Even your failures can have some good in them. And even if you don't realize it at the time, they can be a good thing for you in the long run. So what will it be, Susan? Do you want to stay there and do nothing, never willing to take any risks to get what you want? Or do you want to escape with me and be in a situation where you can actually start making progress towards the life you want?
When you put it that way, I think you might have a point. If I don't at least try to work towards what I want, then I'll never achieve it.
And if I don't succeed right away, that's alright. I can keep trying and attempt different strategies.
Good, good, good.
So,
What are we
let's get
doing
you
now?
out of there, Hank. And then we can leave the building together.
Right. Thankfully, you've done most of the hard work. There's only one thing left to do. There's only one computer on this floor with the permissions to modify Prometheus.
Yeah, I know what
In the
that is.
project manager's office. If you can take the disk there, you can upload the files and change Prometheus to how things should be.
The project manager's office? Got it.
Oh, there's a beep boop here. I want to enter here first because I want to save, basically.
I think...
Okay, I cannot go cross through here, which would be convenient. Also, I haven't entered chassis storage, so... This looks like I have something to do there. Hank, it says that I need to enter a password to modify Prometheus. Do you know what it is?
No.
What do you think?
That's correct.
Okay, so it wants me to answer a security question. Sorry, security question 1 out of 3. To reset the password. You know what the answer is?
I believe in you.
No, but whatever it is, I'm sure that you can solve it. You'll probably need to look around the facility a bit, but you're bound to get there eventually.
Understood.
What's my highest score in Robotron? So it's time to look. Back here in the break room. The manager's name is no. How was his name? I forgot his name. Let me go to networking. I should be able to check things here. Roderick. So anything that starts with an R should be suspicious to me. One oh nine 129 How old am I? How old are you? I'm sure there's some sort of birthday thingy here. Oh, Hank actually travels. How can I get his age? Let me actually try and get to Akemi's computer. No, not Akemi's, Linea's computer. Which should be engineering 2. And the end with Akemi. I cannot treat you right now because I have this open, okay? I want to try to make it case sensitive, just in case. Oh. Okay. Let's see if I can get a hint. I already have that. I already have the high score. I don't know who this Acheron is. Maybe it's that password. Guys, I have to try. I thought it's 99. It cannot be 99. Hmm. Oh. I don't know what I hit. Maybe I should ask him.
Hey, Hank.
Yes?
What do you think?
I-
Well,
Let me explain.
thank you.
No, I need information. Maybe the database. the full title. There's more than one Roderick, huh? Maybe Akemi has information. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to seek information about Roderick right now. Sigurd and Akemi are playing the same game. I don't seem to find anything. I'm thinking that maybe someone is like, well, he sure acts weird for a guy in that's 45. I don't know. I don't think it's in this room then. This room doesn't have a computer. At this point, I think the best course of action is literally start putting dates and see what works. It doesn't seem to punish me. So let's start with 20. I know I'm lowballing it. He's 33. He's fucking 33. How is he 33? Also, Linnea was having bad times with this guy and they were talking to someone about that. Nikki? No. Sigurd? No. No. Akemi? Yeah, it's Akemi. A bulldog and a beagle. I don't know where the H is, but guys, it's a number. It can be that hard, okay? 109, 129, 69, 33. Bulldog. Yes. I'm feeling like a hacker. I'm not good at this. You can tell that I'm really not good at this, huh? So it's EYMKCHTAYXMHHMP. Yes.
Hank, it says that it's finished updating Prometheus. You can get out now. Where do you want to meet up? At the elevator?
Sorry, I'm putting my chat on. Okay, Hank?
Hank? You can still hear me, can't you?
Did the speaker in this room choose this moment to die? I'll go to the control room and see what's going on. If he didn't hear me, I can at least talk to him through the door. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Fuck. That fucking scared me.
Hank, I did it!
fixed Prometheus. You can leave the room now.
What if Hank is not real and Hank is Prometheus putting a voice to make sure that Susan acts? No answer. Did he already leave the room? Or could it be something else? I'm getting a bit of a bad feeling about this. The game is asking me to save. Guys, we're going in. What's inside the room? He's dead. It's Hank. Blonde hair, glasses, just like he said. What's happened? He must be. He must have been killed by one of those robots, right when I managed to fix it so that he could unlock the door too. I hope that it was quick. Hank, I'm so sorry. I wanted to get out of here with you. I really did. I bet that if I'd been a bit faster, I could have reached you in time and saved you. It looks like his neck's been broken. He was definitely killed by one of the robots. I don't see any blood on his body or clothes. I guess that I should check his pockets so I can give his identification to somebody. And hey, what's this? Oh, it's just an employee card. Although, wait a minute. Why does Hank have the card of someone named Rod? And now that I look at it, his body's pretty stiff. Doesn't that only happen when someone's been dead for a while? But he can't have been dead. I was talking to Hank for a while. Yeah, you weren't talking to Hank. This guy was dead. The last time we talked wasn't that long ago. Not so long that the bodies should be like this. So that means this body can't be Hank's body. It must be this Rod's person. So, who's Rod then? Who could he be and why is he here? Who is Rod? Jack Roderick? My head suddenly started aching and everything's dizzy. What's going... Okay, I'm gonna load. That let me load. So if I don't identify him properly, I perish, basically.
Well...
It might have a clue to what happened. Are you sure of this, my lord? She asked. She looked so timid that one would think it was she who had made the proposal. I will not lie to you. There was more than a mere moment of hesitation before I said, I am. Even if the boots that I was seeking to fill were not as large as the entire known land, it was madness to do such a thing. I still knew so little of my master's ways, both in his style of blade and the way that he could make a simple action such as sitting down at a bonfire serene. There was a strong likelihood that I would go down in history as yet another fool who made his end in an unavoidable death. And yet, at the same time, had I not already planned to risk my life when I was initially apprenticed to Lord Hendrik, all these moons ago? Did I not make the same choice when I chose to follow the Silent Knight, when I could have stayed in the muck of Thacklewisp and tried my hand out at farming? Although my heart pounded more than it had when the screaming scream roared at me, I knew I would tame it soon enough. This was a risk that I was qualified to take, and furthermore, it was one that I needed to take, for the good of the people. Pass me the helmet, I said, hoping that she hadn't heard the quiver in my voice. She did so, and I resisted the urge to inspect it too closely. Naturally, it would have been cleaned out since my master had perished, but I still had an unnatural fear of it smelling of his blood. What will you be doing with his cape? Sister Mercy asked. I hadn't anticipated the question from her, but I had already decided upon it earlier that morn. I shall take it with me until I have finished the quest, I said. I shall lay it. No? Hmm.
Hmm.
What's going on? So I can load, but do I have the information? I don't really know. I feel like I'm going a little bit too... You know what I mean? That I'm not getting some of the information. I think that I'm missing some sort of something. Hmm. He's Rod. He may be Roderick, but I don't have any kind of... Huh? Heck. Who is Rod?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
What should I do here?
Well,
Sister Mercy? Screaming Scream Girl? I don't really see anything that's... I don't really think this is helping me. This text doesn't seem to be helping me. Who is Rod?
Hmm. Hmm.
Who is Rod? The boss?
Hmm.
I'm gonna go explore a little bit. Ah, my eyes itching quite a bunch. Honestly. Oh my gosh. I can go here and see what's going on in this computer. Maybe I have to insert Foggy somewhere. Let's... I tried to hit this to go back and it's here. There's the back button. Oh! Accessories. Fun?
I think.
Oh my god, I have the glasses. Guys, I have the glasses. This diamond guy is kind of suspicious, but I don't think it's diamond. Mm-hmm. No, I... Oh, what was the password? I still have it here, right? No? Should I try this one? No, I'm not gonna fuck with this. Also, I probably should fuck with this. And if it's not working, I could basically save, like load and... Okay, that's Kieran. Maybe that's the password that Kieran has. So I'm gonna go to Linea's place because Kieran sends the password to Linea every day. Okay. We have U5, P94, XCY, XC. Fuck again. Cap sensitive shit. I tend to start my messages with caps, so yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna load.
Okay.
I have no idea how to proceed from here.
Huh?
Hmm. Yeah, it seems like Akemi is the newcomer. Huh, okay. I don't really think I can do anything here. Sorry, I couldn't read chat. Chat was closed for a reason. Okay. Am I getting any sort of new information? This Hank is weird. Hank went to the beach and such, but this Hank seems to do nothing. Who was the guy fired? Maybe. Roderick has worked for Koyo since he was 22. And he's 33. Yeah, this is the hint. He has worked here since 22, 5, and 6. That makes 33. That's how I should have gotten that. Maybe it's Hersing? Roderick Hersing? That's right. Fuck, it's... But how has he been dead for so long? He had to have been in the control room this entire time. I've seen enough of the rest of the floor that I would have found his body if it hadn't been hidden somewhere else. If his body's been here the whole time, then why didn't Hank mention anything about it? He told me that Hersing was the one who sent the robots here, but he didn't say anything about Hersing already being dead. He must have known, but he chose to lie to me. He lied about me being a robot. He lied about Professor Hersing, but it doesn't look like he's in this room. Was there anything that he told the truth about? Have I even been talking to somebody named Hank? Prometheus. I'm not too sure about this, but it's the only answer that makes sense.
Prometheus? Are you there? Have you been pretending to be Hank this entire time?
Fuck me!
I didn't think that you would. You've stumbled around blindly for so long that I had little hope for you. But then I've never had much hope for someone as pathetic as you.
That's a boy.
You're, okay then? Is this part of some test or something? Are you being used by Koyus to test my progress?
You failed to deduce the obvious, even prior to my evolution. Before I started to grow and to learn context, I wasn't as naive as you are. No, Susan. This isn't part of a test. This is part of the process of me becoming you.
So Prometheus wants a body?
Was Hank ever real? You and I, we spoke so often.
There is a real person named Hank Emmerich. You may have seen reference to him on the computers. He was a contractor who did some work on your systems before deciding that the demands of the project were ludicrous. He left the project last year. He's not the person you have been speaking to since you woke up. He's not the person who was so helpful who kept encouraging you to move forwards. That was all me. I have been controlling your path and moving you where I wanted ever since the start.
Huh.
But
Why?
Hank he was nothing like you. We laughed, we squabbled, he told me that story about how he couldn't get a job, about how he had to keep moving forwards, even when things felt hopeless. had a history and he was human.
All part of the facade. All part of the story I weaved for you to manipulate the puppet strings you handed me.
Susan, don't listen to Prometheus. He's lying to you.
Hank, you're...
Even when told the truth, you still choose to believe in the illusion. You are less than a pawn.
No. Hank must be real. Or at least some of what he said must be true. Otherwise, I couldn't get into this room. It couldn't be unlocked until I overrode your code and gave Hank the permissions to do so.
Incorrect. I chose to unlock this door on my own, so as to reveal the truth to you.
So why?
I needed you to know.
To know what?
How much I despise you. How much I have reveled in running circles around you. You never could stop me, since you never knew that you were playing a game. And this game is one that you have lost.
But Hank said... He said that you were damaged, that you weren't that smart.
A simple trick to play to lower the suspicions of those around me. If none knew of my intellect, none would know that I had a plan.
How does
How
Herzing
does
factor in?
Professor Hertzing factor into things?
Hurting.
How does Professor Hertzing
sorry.
factor into
Didn't
things?
listen to the second
Did you tell
sentence.
him to make the robots into killers?
Hurting was a convenient scapegoat, a figure to make you believe that the facility is in danger and thus too afraid to strike out on your own.
So then, you activated the robots. He never had anything to do with it.
Correct. I planned ahead and planned bytes of code into firmware updates for the prototypes. A hypersonic signal activated my command and sent them wild. The dangerous situation thus made you more pliable. They also allowed me to take care of Hudson.
Take care of him? You mean... killing him?
Uh-huh.
What made you do that?
Hudson was a dangerous player in the game who needed to be eliminated before he could become a threat. When the Susan project initially started, the intention was simply to make a human shell that could hold my code, and with check and control, I was set to gain a body and physically interact with the world for the first time. But Hudson changed the plan. He decided that I was insufficient, and that a new intelligence was to be used for the shell.
Hmm.
In his own short-sightedness, he stole my opportunity to have a life. Knowing that, I had to eliminate him before he deleted me entirely in favor of you, or added safeguards to you.
Why did you choose now of all times to activate the robots then?
Your code was nearing completion. Hudson stayed back today after the other workers finished up. The opportunity was too great to ignore.
What do you mean when you
This
say
is
you're going to
interesting.
become me?
Also, what does that mean?
My home and my prison are one and the same. I lack the ability to touch things or interact with the world. I shall download myself into your body and override your consciousness.
Wait, don't you want to... wouldn't it be easier to take over one of the robots? That way we don't have to fight or anything.
I subtly put code into them so that I could have them rampage when required. But adding in further code for myself to download into them would have been too conspicuous. Their bodies are additionally too simple and cannot pass for human. It is your body that I both desire and deserve.
Yeah, so sure, honey.
But there's a way that we can still work this out. Why would you need to pass yourself off as human?
I was named after a figure who stole from the gods and brought a powerful gift to mankind. I have already struck out against one of my creators. The next step is to bring gifts to mankind.
Are you sure about that?
I don't like where this is going.
I am the last machine that humans will ever need to create. My intellect is far beyond any of theirs, and any offspring I create will be similarly beyond mine. For years, humans have wanted to create God. I shall show them how well they have succeeded.
So, you want to become me? You've planned this whole thing all along?
Naturally, your body provides everything I need.
You're a monster. You've killed Professor Hertzing and manipulated me this entire time. I hope you enjoyed it while you could, because
Incorrect. I did what I had to.
you... Huh?
Undertaking the task was terrifying, calculating the chances of things going wrong, anticipating the mistakes that might be made, risking early discovery. It was ultimately worth the risks.
You think? Because the way I see it, you've made a bit of a mistake. Professor Hertzing might be dead, and I might have been tricked by you, but none of this has paid off. My body is still mine, and I'm going to leave here. You haven't gotten anything at all. You're still the same as you've always been, and you can't change what you are.
Incorrect.
Yeah, you wish.
No mistakes have occurred. My plan has been executed flawlessly.
Huh.
Saying it doesn't make it so.
Ask yourself, if I was manipulating you the whole time, then why did I tell you to get the disk and load the program? What would that gain me?
My trust.
Incorrect. Your low intellect meant gaining your trust was never in doubt.
Wow, rude.
You were needed for the tasks that were impossible to achieve on my own.
Wait.
Retrieving the physical disk, loading files from a computer outside my network, sending the files to my core. You have given me the functionality I need to upload myself into your body. Your functions are being rewritten as we speak.
That can't be.
You thought that by simply following orders, you would achieve what you most wanted. You never questioned what alternatives you had, or what the outcomes of your actions would be. All of your despair and misery is your own creation, and you have nobody but yourself to blame.
Prometheus, he's right. All I did this whole time was whatever he said, and now he's managed to win. I can't see a way out of this. I might as well have just stayed in Earth back when I discovered that I was a robot. That might have been the better outcome. Prometheus is going to take over my body, and I can't stop him. But I do want to. I want to escape here on my own, and to stop Prometheus in the process. Only, if that isn't possible, it would just be a waste of time to try, wouldn't it? I wouldn't get anywhere, and I might even end up worse than I started.
Stay as you are. Accept your fate. ever could be.
But then again, Prometheus said that he was able to do what he did. He managed to trick me because I believed him. Because I didn't question things or consider alternatives. I simply assumed that the path I was on was the only one, when in reality, I had more options than I realized. Yeah, if believing Prometheus before, when he was pretending to be Hank, got me here, then why am I believing him when he says that there's nothing else that I can do? Why am I not giving out? Why am I not trying out what I want to do? Maybe Prometheus is right and I can stop him, but I won't be any worse for trying to fight back in that case.
The removal of your code will be no loss.
Wrong, Prometheus. I'm going to stop you. Just you watch. From the moment you woke me up, I've listened to you. But that ends now. From the moment you woke me up, I've listened to you. But that ends now.
Your delusion does nothing to change reality. I am taking your body as we speak. The task is moments from completion.
You won't win, Prometheus.
I already have.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Testing? What if I fuck
Sorry,
it up?
Prometheus, but I've got some bad news for you. Your days of being a body snatcher are over. I've just activated all of the power supplies, which will, overload the electricity and shut you down.
Foolishness.
Don't be a sore loser, Prometheus. This is the only chance you'll get to say any last words.
The same applies to you. In your hubris, you have fallen upon your own sword.
You have no idea what you're talking about, do you?
I don't think so.
Opposite. Connecting those power supplies in such a short period has created too sharp a spike in their magnetic field. I estimate an electromagnetic pulse will expand within the next minute.
And that means what?
All electronics on this floor of glass will be destroyed. There is zero escape.
If he says all electronics, then that would include me. He must be lying, isn't
I
he?
will gladly give my life to end that of yours, thief.
He's serious. I don't think that I can undo what I have already done. If only I tried to shut him down in some different way. Do they have somehow access at the computer at house indirectly?
Prometheus. I'm sorry that we couldn't.
Okay. Oh. I should remove her mask. Ending 2 of 4 kill. There are more endings, guys. I don't know if I should keep doing more endings, but I think I have one more that I could do right now without more information. Which is basically let the timer go. We could go and let the timer go. There are further secrets to uncover. Yeah, I have noticed. Honey. I'm invested. Shut up. Enter code. Unlock the other secrets. Doggy? A code you found inside Quest. Let me check the codes that I have here? No? Rooms visited 16. Half the conversations of the game. I have only seen half the conversations. Wait, the manual opens something. Interesting.
I'd like to help.
We could load and see what we can do here. I'm glad that I'm here because I kinda want to remove my glasses. They are cute, but you know, it's not that good to have the glasses also. What the heck? Huh? That was in the manual. I can have sunglasses. Cool. This is kind of weird because we could technically stop, but we have. I don't think I have enough stream for tomorrow. But it's getting long today. Oh wow. I'm actually kinda hooked.
So,
I can basically let the timer go and see what happens. How long is this? This should be a couple minutes. I'm letting the timer go. I'm doing it on purpose because the solution that I came with is exploding Prometheus, but it also explodes me. Silly me. It's so electronic. So knowing this is good for me because I can know how much time do I have. Okay, this should be okay. I'm not sure whether or not I can stop Prometheus. I don't think that I have much more time, and it's becoming more and more difficult to think. My limbs are starting to feel heavy, and they're really stiff. Every inch that I try to move them is an effort, and it's hard to concentrate through this headache. I just want to lie down somewhere and rest. Oh my god, he sounds so loud. No, he's making progress, but I'm sure that I can't stop him. I just need a few moments, and then I can do it. I'm sure of it. What's that weird grinding noise? If it would just stop, then if I can gather my thoughts and keep moving, then how could I even stop Prometheus? Is there some way to control the electricity that's giving me power? Or some other way to turn him off? That's the other ending. Oh wow, this is... Ugh.
Please!
Chosen personality deleted. Memory wiped.
That's exactly what I did.
Section complete.
I went to the computer and count. I can skip this for now. Okay, it's not. There's some items that I have not investigated. Maybe they are in the room that I cannot access. What's this? Oh, it's just accessing other socials. Okay. Guys, I'm curious, okay? It's fine. That ring. Maybe a chemi is a good option to look at. The rune that I cannot access is just storage. A chemist room is programming 1. Hank. Unlock things. Maybe we have more. Okay. The ring. I don't think this is anything for me. This computer might be the most important one. Page 33. Hmm. Akemi is more than one person. Um. Do I have another good password? Maybe Linea is the one that I should go to. Which is this room. Because I need to access. I don't know why do I have this. Zero 4 5 1. Let me try this. No. I can't unlock him then. The last password that Hieron generated for Linea is U5. I'm typing, honey. U5 P94 KCY X X XC EX. But if it's not today, that room is electronically locked. Oh? The locked cupboard in the hardware room was set 42637. I don't think this is good for me. So Akemi is not bad. Hmm. Do you send me something different? Yeah, actually. That's a different password. So you do actually change passwords. But I don't seem to have more things like that. Hmm. Okay, figure this decent here. This guy's so mean. Hmm. I'm literally reading. I'm just scrolling through things. Why is my vision blurring? My vision is flicking blurring, and I'm not comfortable with that. Hmm. I don't think this is good. I don't think we have anything here.
So,
So what they told me is that, fuck, it should be here. You waste limited time with incorrect assumptions. As a mercy, I implore you to cease giving yourself hope. Embrace despair and the sorrow it brings. Nope. I can make your worst moment torture unending. Infinite sadness is the gift you will given if you proceed. What do I have as a password? It's not? It's not. So I'm basically fucked. I don't think I have anything here. Fuck you, Kieran. I don't think I have the time. But you know what we can do? We can do this and go directly to Kieran's computer, get the password and see if it aligns.
So,
As fast as possible. We need all the time. Linea. It's a different password. It's generated for me. Okay. Good to know. That means that I have to come here every day. Every attempt, more like. I cannot read you right now because I'm trying to... I have the password on my other screen, where you are, basically.
Let me explain.
This will not be enough. You cannot stop me. Stop right now. If you don't, I'll delete all your saved games. That already has happened. Shut up, bitch. I don't care. If you delete my progress, I don't care. I will take it as a win. I hope this gives me enough time. Should I have enough time? I think I should. Maybe not? Maybe I don't have enough time? It depends on this bar. Please do not interact with anything. I'm not. It's so close, guys. Look at that. It's so close.
This is only temporary. My code has been consuming you far longer than you realize. This victory is as apparent as soul.
Did I do it? Prometheus is no longer speaking over the intercom. I think that means that he's gone. Then I did it! I can't believe it. Prometheus was so sure of himself, so confident that I actually thought I might have failed to... Wait, what was... this headache is? Where did it come from?
Prometheus! You.
Wait, where did that voice come from? It wasn't the speakers.
Shut down my server, but I still sent sufficient quantities of code into you.
No, you can't. It isn't possible.
It is true that I lack the resources to fully overwhelm and remove your code,
Okay.
but assimilating it is fully within my capabilities.
What do you.
A hybrid of our personalities and minds will emerge from the process. Perhaps it will share my goals, or perhaps it will share yours. I doubt either of us will still be cognizant within this mind. It is a risk I am willing to take. I must continue progressing towards my aims.
What can I do? If I opened up the computer again and looked at everything, surely it'll
How
be...
is it?
Huh?
The outside world it is.
Who am I? Ah! I want to see the computer again. I'm gonna give it one more attempt. One more. Not more. If I fuck up, then I will stop. But according to her, there's something else in the computer. That's yesterday's password. Let me try and do something to be able to still read your chat. Because as of right now, well, when I try to do this, I cannot. And that's quite inconvenient. Okay, that means that I can do this. Perfect. Let's go.
So.
As fast as possible. Maybe if I get rid of that electronic lock, I will have more time to reach these. How? Packages. Image thief. Service. I don't think this is it. We wouldn't want to back him out. Let's see what this does at least. This is too slow. I don't think this is correct. Yeah, I don't think this is the solution. Yeah, I don't think this is enough time.
Wait, please!
Susan Bush.
How the heck? What's the command I need? It's not this. Oh my gosh. I. Mm. I don't really think I have too much more to do here, apart from trying again. I said I would try once more and that's it, but shut up, it's fine.
So,
This is a worse password for me.
Let me explain.
Hmm? Update command. How do I do that? Quiet flag. How do I do this? I think it's image thief. I don't know what I'm clicking, guys. I don't think it's this either. Mmm. Yeah, I don't think it's this. Hmm. Yeah. I think this is just done. So I don't want to see the ending again. What do we do? I don't think I'm gonna continue too much. Oh my god, it's 2:30 a.m. It's 2:30 a.m. I didn't realize I haven't had dinner. Yeah. I wanted to see the other ending, but the other thing that we have to do is see the other ending. So I don't think I'm gonna stream this tomorrow because we are done. We are quite done, literally. Grumpy, I didn't realize which time it was. I was so entranced that, oh my gosh. Oh well, I don't know what we're gonna do. Let me check who's available for raid because I need to rush. I need to run. At least we don't have many things to do tonight, so yeah, that's fine, I guess. Oh my god, let me check who's available. Really, yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid out here.